Can I please get a booster? Oh! Alright, well, there we go. Got myself a booster for stock grinding. Well, the priority for now is just gonna be getting chaff, then the R73s. Like, with 6 R73s and 2 Fox trees, it should be good enough for me to get going and play normally. I guess I'll play Spain. I'll see if I can maybe Psalm a little bit. Okay, I have the fuel tank. This is a very large map, so I'm just gonna take more fuel than I probably should. See how it goes. Why the fuck is the HMD turned off? Bro has been waiting for this moment. Hello. The man himself. Hello, I'm doing just fine. It's time to fulcrum the hog. I wonder if there would be a way for me to set the throttle a lot easier to 109% throttle. Unfortunately, that guy definitely sees me. Fired a missile, not at me though. He's going gold. I got visual on him. Oh, he's dead. Right. Fuck, no. This is him. Was. I thought the guy that crashed or got killed was him. Actually, I just noticed I should be doing this. Make sure I get the fucking launch warnings from teammates too. I guess I could sneak around and get this one on my way too. Yeah, why not? Did you test fly it yet? I mean, I used the test flight like a few days ago when it came out, but kinda no, not really. We did a duel with me in the 29K and MiG-29 SM. You can use the mouse wheel sensitivity and put it really low, is what I did. But the problem is I already used the mouse wheel for zoom. And I think it's gonna be a really bad idea if I change it just all of a sudden. Okay, here's the problem. I'm really hoping these guys actually don't see me. Actually, I just noticed there's a decent amount of terrain below me, so I'm just gonna use that instead. I literally don't have any chaff. Like, playing at high altitude is gonna be very bad idea. Oh, true, I can use the minimap to orient myself a little bit better. There's someone there in front. Oh, Roy's here to help. Let's go. Thank you. Do appreciate it. Because I'm completely stuck and I'm gonna be not having a particularly good time, I think. No warnings for that, alright. Alright, well, that's cool. I'm newer, only 3 months into War Thunderstone. I usually bomb and hide, maybe a few kill dead trades per game, but I watch the VVR and merge tutorials, then spend a day practicing test drive. Awesome. Bro has had a possible KD after learning vertical notching. Yeah, that usually happens with a lot of people learning. Yep. Like if ADHD and laziness don't get in the way, I might make an actual dedicated video on BVR and vertical notching as a whole. Because I'm not entirely satisfied with the way I explain things on the live stream. And I might as well just make a dedicated video, a little bit more condensed with an actual script. So, radar mode. Holy fuck. 60/9, it's the best one. 50 kilometers. I forgot, this thing doesn't even have 27s. I'm definitely gonna miss those missiles. I'm gonna definitely miss not having them. I'm just gonna make one more attempt of bombing bases. And then I'm just gonna switch to ratting around in front of their runways to fuck them up. In EC, everything is valid. Remember, that's kind of my philosophy. And during confrontation, everything is valid. So because everything is valid, I will fight for the win, no matter what, whether people bitch about it or not. I'm not going to be 100% spiteful or whatever, trying to win in very dirty ways, but you know, if spawn camping is on a table, I'm not going to hesitate to do it. So to say. No 360 RWR, no, this thing has massive blind spots, so the Russian RWRs only cover 30 degrees up and 30 degrees down. So that means that above you, you have a 60-degree blind spot. So the coverage up and down is 30 degrees for Russian RWRs, on top tier at least. And for every other nation is plus minus 45 degrees. So the blind spot is a lot smaller. So, yeah, that's probably what happened. So, I guess I was not expecting that fucking dude to be flying so insanely high. So because he was flying so high, he lofted the missile. That missile came down on top of my head inside the RWR blind spot, and I never saw it coming. Hello, Tito. Those engine temps, yeah, I'm very aware of the temps. People already told me that I need to be careful with them. Bombs out, let's go to the next base. By the way, for CCRP bombing, automatic leveling is actually very useful. Oh, how's War Thunder these days? I mean, it hasn't really changed for the entirety of this year. We'll still have Iron Dome in top tier, making the gameplay turbo dog shit. Oh, the bombs landed perfectly. Hasn't really changed too much. I still played the exact same BRs over and over again because I refuse to play top tier. It's genuine garbage. So, how's War Thunder these days? I don't know, it's mid. I enjoy flying jets and flying my favorite planes more than I actually enjoy the gameplay itself. Or the game itself, because people just suck. Can a Chinese plane join your team? Yeah. China and Russia always play together. You should always be able to join just fine. Okay, let's go do some PvP, hopefully. There's the runway right there. So let's see if my radar can see somebody taking off. That'll be funny. Hey, Griperino. I'm gonna burn some fuel, I had too much. Base damaged. I don't like the fact that the HMD is hidden. Why the fuck is it always Gaijin doing stupid shit nobody asked for? Honestly. Let's make the usage of HMD more inconvenient for everyone. Actually stupid. Bumping base is a man of your talent. It's a simple life. Nah, I'm literally 100% stock. Like 100% stock. And I want to at least get some extra points. If I don't manage to do PvP successfully, you know, I might as well. I'm gonna be doing PvP just now. I'm looking for targets. But I haven't been able to find yak shit. There's one there. No, that's an AI plane. There's one taking off. This one is also a player. Hornet. There's multiple taking off from this runway here. Huh? Really? Somebody here next to me? I see something. My radar is just refusing to do what it's supposed to do. Very big problem. I don't have chaff. I saw an F-15 taking off. I don't know how high up he is. There are clouds in the way, but I need to make sure I see him before he sees me. I could technically still notch by staying very low to the terrain, because the ground clutter basically acts as chaff.
Attention to the designated grid square.
So I could still technically notch without chaff, but it's not going to be as effective as vertical notching itself. I'm gonna point my radar above the clouds. Maybe he's hiding somewhere in there. Genuinely don't fucking know where he is. No idea. Those are the AI protecting the airfield. I think he might have just side climbed or something. He probably climbed really high. Unfortunately, I was not able to pick him up because the clouds. There's somebody there. I'm gonna fly high a little bit. Maybe I can pick up his RWR or something if he is nearby, but... I did not catch how you did this bombing. Can you explain how you do it later? It's CCRB. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna lock in later tonight, and I'm gonna make the cast tutorial. Oh, well, let's finish it. So I have a little bit of recordings done, but I need to polish my script.
Returning to the base.
Also, I'm seriously demotivated because my latest video didn't get 100,000 views. So, fuck every single one of you for not watching it enough times. F-16. IRST picked up something. There's two of them. There's an F-16 and a Hornet. The Hornet doesn't have Fox trees because this is a 13.7 day, and that Hornet is 12.7. It only has Sparrow, so that's gonna be a free kill. However, I want to focus on this F-16 for the time being. Oh. Okay, the runway is still a little bit far away. It's fine. Just wanted to make sure I don't get shot at by the fucking Ethos and whatever the fuck. Where's bro running? I'm literally stuck. I don't think he has visual on me anymore. I have a feeling the other Hornet flew past already. He's already passed me.
Well done.
Maybe not. I'm pretty sure there was two Hornets. Or at least two F-18 things. There was also the F-16 that took off and went towards the water. But no idea if he got shot down or not. Oh, I see something in front. This might be him. Flying medium high. Hornet ping again. Oh, this guy's flying fast. How do you like it so far? Man, I literally just started stock grinding it. I'm completely stuck. So, no opinions or conclusions just now. Can we slave the CCRP to the aiming point for GPS weapons? Yeah, you can. It's optional. You set the keybind, and there you go. You slave the SPI to the target points. It's a toggle, so you can enable it and disable it. So you can slave it. yeah, turn around. I think you may need targeting pod for it to slip. No. What you're slaving is the SPI. When you set these waypoints, what you slave is the SPI. And then there's a different functionality that allows you to slave the targeting pod to the SPI. Well, basically every single targeting pod should have it, but no, you don't need the targeting pod. Is this motherfucker dead? No, he's alive. But what you're slaving is the SPI. Then the SPI slaves all the other sensors. That's a different thing. Can you please off the rail, please? Shit, bro. Where is he? He's dead. Yay, I got a kill. Let's go. Target down. I still have fuel. I can maybe get one more kill. But I'm also wondering, where the fuck is... Oh, they're all gone. Oh, where are they? They're gone. That's where they are. There was a Hornet behind me, or an F8, F20, but no fucking idea where he is now. Thoughts on Japanese set 5 with derbies? It's dog shit because the RWR it's literally abysmal and useless. My teammate got the kill. How dare you? One of the reasons why I don't like playing Spain is because nobody ever wants to stick around for Spain. Despite how good the map is, as you can probably see, and this is something I say every single fucking time. People who ask for bigger maps don't like to stay when they have to play bigger maps, because a lot of these motherfuckers, all they do is some. Like, we're in a fucking BR where doing PvP is way more effective. We're in a fucking BR where radars and missiles allow you to engage targets from really far away. And they can also find you more easily. Like, if you get addicted or tunnel vision into zombing because a content creator told you that Sim is the best zombing game mode, then what's gonna happen is you're not gonna learn how to actually play the fucking game. And because you don't learn how to actually play the game, that means that the people who decide to do PvP against you are just gonna annihilate you. Those sparrows are never going to reach me. It's fine. Like, we're genuinely in a fucking time where everyone, even at this BR, just keeps zombing. Just take a look. These guys are going for bombs. And they die a few times and they leave. Like, if you want to do PvE, you have to fucking earn your way to the PvE objectives. You're not entitled to be an immune. You're not entitled to be left alone. This is a fucking PvP game mode. So I think what ends up happening is people who play Sim at slightly lower BRs where radars are dog shit and planes are slower and they have shorter range missiles, like, even if somebody spots a zomber, if they actually find them, sometimes they're not able to engage them because guys are going so fucking fast or so high. So lower BR, say for example like 9.0, 10.0, maybe 11.0, you can play like a zombie a lot more safely because a lot of planes on the entire BR range don't really have the radars to actually find you that easily. So sure, you can bomb in peace without being interrupted because, well, barely anything can find you really. But at these fucking BRs, you better absolutely fucking expect you're gonna be found and you're gonna get shot at. And if your feelings get hurt because of that, it's your choice. It's your choice to play like a fucking zombie. It's your choice to not learn to defend yourself. Alright, in the meantime, while I go back to base, 70 kilometers away, I'm gonna go take a piss.
Follow me.
may be slightly off course. Oh shit. Alright. I guess I can make another bombing run. I know this is going to be very boring, but I just want to get some score. I want to get RP to keep stock grinding. So for now, at least for the remaining time of this match, I'm gonna keep zombing a little bit. Let me see if I can catch up with Chad. Oh, hello, Greek person. How are you doing? Is Spain a 128 square kilometer map? Yes, it is. So 128 kilometers vertical, 128 kilometers horizontal. And the thing about Spain, the reason why it feels bigger than many other maps is because airfields are placed on opposite locations, like on opposite corners, so it actually makes the map feel bigger. So because of trigonometry, you have a square that is 10 by 10, then the diagonal is gonna be 10 times square root of 2, which is around 14.2, something like that. So basically the distance between opposite corners is around 40% larger than the distance from one vertex to the other. Yeah, that. It's the reason why Spain feels a lot bigger. Oh, I forgot this thing has a wire. Or the fucking wire catch thing.
Attention to the map.
There.
Attention to the map.
So each one of these airfields is 100 kilometers away. And the thing is, because the airfields are kind of placed on opposite corners near each other, the usable area of the map is a lot bigger. Like the entire usable area of the map is bigger, or at least feels bigger than many other maps. It's a good thing. Is the MiG-29M any good as well? I'm pretty sure it is. Ever since they got buffed, every single MiG-29 is slightly better than before. Well, this one is busted. The KR is busted. But every single MiG-29 got buffed, and they have a lot better energy retention across the board, so... Like, every single MiG-29 now, it's kind of just as good, if not a tiny bit better than the F-16C. For dogfighting. I'm gonna go destroy these bases. There's one. There's two. And then this one. So when I switch to the first base, I'm gonna slave the SPI. Ready up 2 bombs, and that should be able to get rid of that base. Use the minimap to align myself a little bit better, and just like that. I just have to fly in this direction. Oh, never mind, this base just got destroyed, so... I'm going to instead destroy these two. Oh, what? This game is stupid. There. That should do it. I might be in contrail altitude. I am, yes. I'm gonna drop a little bit. I grinded my whole French texture with the F1 killing zombies to this day. It's the plane I have the most kills. Dude, the F1C is a very reliable plane, like for grinding, but it's also boring. MiG-29M has worse flight model, but it's more stable at low speed and gets 27 ERs in ETs. Well, compared to the 29K, yeah, a lot of planes in the game have worse flight model than the 29K, but every single other MiG-29 is pretty good. Ever since the buff, even though it's like half a degree per second of improved energy retention, like because the buff was applied like across the board in the entire flight regime, it actually is very substantial. It genuinely feels very good. Since flying like that on MiG-23 went from East Germany to Belgium without pilot. It saved it. Hello, Cletus. Hello, Lazy. Spain feels small to me. Really? Is it not? 29M is way better at altitudes above 6 kilometers than 29K are, also much faster and has much better acceleration. Yes. Yeah, so for BBR, well, I don't really know. Oh, these fucking demons are just stealing all my shit, man. What's wrong with them? Can a fucking zombie on me, please? Alright, let's go for this one. Where is it? Somewhere in... Oh, there you go. Pull the air brake out. Hopefully these hit just fine. Well, I literally don't have this thing spaded yet, so I literally have no opinion on it yet. I know it's good, but, you know, I need to really see for myself to see how good actually is. But from what I understand, or even from what I've seen when I used to test drive the MiG-29M, is the 29M is a fucking spaceship and has better engine performance at high altitudes than this thing. This thing, however, is basically like a low altitude dogfighter. Well, at least you're only supposed to be flying this thing at low to medium altitudes. You're basically a brawler, and it's really good at it, but you trade the 27s, which is unfortunate. The 27s are honestly really useful, so you lose those. So I guess technically, well, this one is objectively better in my opinion, because flying very high, very fast for BBR is not particularly an effective gameplay for PvP, but you know, still. This one is objectively better, because at the distances and altitudes where kills actually happen, this thing is a lot more effective. Go. Yeah, the top speed on this thing is lower, it's more draggy. It's kind of like the F2 compared to the F-16. So the F2 has better flight model for dogfighting, but it gusts feel like a motherfucker, and it also like kind of hits a brick wall at Mach 1. Because it's so much more draggy. Bombs hit. There's a convoy here that doesn't have any SPAA anymore. Let's see, do we have a search GMTI? Maybe the radar is very weak, or these guys are like behind terrain or something, because the radar is not picking them up. Hey, they should be right there. What the fuck is it? Oh, there you are. Why is my fucking radar not picking it up? None of those hit. That's surprising. It's right there. Oh, got a hit. Why is it not dying? I literally hit a few bullets. I literally hit this motherfucker directly. He's not dead. There we go. Hopefully that's enough. Well, Tito, you're basically alone. You might as well just leave the match so we can go to a better one, because this shit is gonna be boring for every single one of us. Just saying. Oh, hello, Brini. Ghost of Kiev acquired. Hell yes. Hello, James. I wish these Soviet HUDs had a timer to target like the F-16 one, for example, so it would be easier to estimate where I should launch my glide bombs. They do have a time until target, and let's see if this one has it. No, it doesn't have it. So there's like a air-to-ground, like a targeting pod view that the Su-34 has, and that actually displays a, I don't remember if it's a time to release or time to impact, but that's also like helpful to know when you can actually pitch up and toss bomb the shit. Because here's the thing, so you can toss bomb and you can maximize the toss bombing range by climbing up to 45 degrees, but the thing is you're also only limited to launching the bombs at Mach 1. So that basically means that your toss bombing range, it's kind of the same across the board for many planes, really. And I find that the distance at which you can do that is at around 12 kilometers, maybe a little bit lower. So whenever you get to around that kind of distance from the target, then you're kind of free to attempt doing the toss. Now here comes Tito, he is on the deck. Oh, I think he got hit. Kill assist, well, points are points. There's a ground battle there. How about we go suicide into that? Oh, this motherfucker didn't die. Hold on. This fucking stupid bastard. You better not fucking kill me. I saw it for a moment until the fucking cloud got in the way. I'm trying to use my hawk vision right now to spot this stupid tank. Oh, okay, I see it burning now. Finally, holy shit. There's bombers on E3. Somewhere around there. See if we can catch them. Get some more points. E3. Right here. I thought MiG-29 feels more like a Hornet because no AOE limit like F-16. I would say the MiG-29 is kind of a little bit between Hornet and between F-16 in terms of like playstyle and fly model. So you have really good high-speed performance like the F-16 does, and your slow-speed performance like the AOE button and whatever is like decent at best, but the Hornet is just better. Oh, there they are. Seems like these motherfucking bastards are going too fast. Oh, I hit 2 of them. Alright. It's good. Okay, so engines kind of don't overheat anymore if you're flying above 4,500 meters. No score for me. That better be a straight missile. It is. The 24M has MTI, not GMTI, but I guess GMTI on this guys. I think MTI works both for ground targets and sea targets. I guess they just forgot to change the name. Because if it only says MTI, you would believe it also works for air-to-air, but it doesn't. So I guess they just forgot to change the designation of the radar mode. Oh, there's joiners, cool. Just when I wanted to leave the match. I guess I'll just do some more PvP. I'm just gonna drop my bombs initially or something and just go kill the dudes. I'm getting neuron activation from watching a Hornet ping because these guys are free kills. They don't have Fox trees. Unless it's a Harrier, which is also a free kill. Tito's sacrifice will not be forgotten. I mean, I guess since there's joiners, you can join back, Tito, because I was not foreseeing these fucking stupid retards will join an empty lobby. That's unfortunate. But yeah, I just suggested Tito would leave because he was literally completely alone up until 2 minutes ago. And it would have been like way too fucking boring for every single one of us to just be chasing around one single dude. Oh yeah, that I forgot about the orange temperatures of the engines, yeah. So orange makes the threshold for red a little bit lower, so red starts showing up sooner. And then if you stay on red, you start damaging your engines after a certain amount of time. That's true. Thankfully the match is about to end, so it's not gonna be that boring any longer. We're about to get chaff. We're gonna get R-73s maybe. And with 673s and 2 Fox 3s, that should be good enough for me to mess around in something like Denmark or Tunisia, where I can dogfight a lot. Oh, this thing has the funny 180-degree gimbal. Still anemic as fuck IRST though. Just sucks. almost there.
Включено воздушное торможение. Включено воздушное торможение.
Oh, true, the air brake actually works on this fucking thing when you deploy the landing gear compared to other MiG-29s. Wow, this thing doesn't have thrust vectoring, it's dog shit. Joiners, alright, sure, I don't mind. I will destroy these two bases. Who else is bombing? Oh. Okay. Space is damaged. I wonder if that's recent. Nah, you don't. Just kill them, bro. And we won't get 29M OVT because we got OVT camo for the normal non-TVC 29M. That's unfortunate. Don't worry, we will get the MiG-35 with thrust vectoring. Trust. Hornet to the right. Go, my subsonic monster. Oh no, he's firing a Sparrow at me. You guys have no idea how cooked I am. I might actually be cooked. I'll try to dip and fly away, maybe drag this Sparrow for a little bit longer while my missile hits. He's right there. He dodged mine. There he is. Let me guess, he's gonna multipath towards my radar ping on RWR. And what's gonna happen is I'm gonna shove an R-23 on him. Where is he? There. Oh, there he is. doesn't feel like a flanker at slow speed. Lacking a little bit. Just slightly. I'm also way too heavy on fuel, so... Alright, well, I ended up jettisoning my bombs because I got cocky and I want to get the fucking gun kill. So now, no more bombing. Oh shit. Damn, alright. Seems like people all of a sudden just want to play Spain now. How about we go change their mind? Oh, I was fighting that everyday Mario guy in the FAQ in my first game today. 12-3, I was MiG-29 sniper. Well, he survived a single Fox 3. That's a good indicator. The guy has some resemblance of brain activity. That's good. Bro, you're being engaged by the exact same F-16 again. I won't be able to do much, bro. I don't think I'll be able to do much, so hang in there. Stay alive. Stay alive. No, he's not alive. So there is an F-16 in front of me. This is a problem now. Maybe not that much. We're fine. Thing is, I have to play like an actual shitter because I have no chaff. Hell no, this stupid retard is firing a missile into the furball. This person who's firing missiles into my furball definitely does not watch my content. That is the last thing you motherfuckers should be doing. Holy fuck, I'm getting pincer really bad. That's gonna hit. It did. I don't know where this F-16 is though. I have flares, I should... Fine, unfortunately there is a third party coming my way. Uh-oh. Haha, I knew it. Well done. I don't know where he is though. Something there. Oh, it was a teammate, just shut down a Hornet. You never fire missiles like a dumbass, you'll always IFF properly before opening fire. It's your responsibility. It's always your responsibility on IFFing properly before shooting. At least use your eyes to identify what kind of plane you're shooting at. Like, if you don't have time to IFF with radar, you at least see the enemy plane you see is an F-16, so you might be like, okay, well, there's an F-16. There's a very high chance this guy is an American plane, which is an enemy. So that already reduces the chances of team killing significantly. Now, the only way that's not gonna work is if you have like mixed nations on your team or something like that, but you know, it's your responsibility to always IFF before shooting. Or at least don't be a fucking idiot, stupid retard that fires radar missiles into your furball. F-16 to my right. He's on attack.
Attention to the map.
16 flares, that's all I need. Should be fine. Where is he? This sucks. This has gotta be him. It is.
Attention to the map. Guide on me.
Yes, I see him. He's not gonna turn around though. Oh, somebody else there. Who's this? Who's this? That's a fucking... Is that a... That's a flanker. Never mind.
On me. On me. Attention to the designated grid square.
I know, bro. He doesn't want to turn around. Found you. Really hoping that's not for me. Oh, I see a flare. Somebody just flared here close to me.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Irons. I picked something. Oh, hello. 16. Lock him on radar, see if he panics. Oh, yes. I was basically using my ACM on the IRST and the Seeker of the R-73 to look around like maniac to help me find him. And it worked. Very useful, especially when the terrain is so awful, like on Spain, for spawning targets are close to the ground. Well, I don't really have a lot of fuel left, so I'm just gonna go R2B. I wanna stay in the cab for a little bit longer. He left after the 60 yards to the forehead. Who are you talking about? Oh, the guy Mario. 90 degrees knives to the deck and multipass when you launch at him. I think that's exactly what happened. And then he's multipathing, he just refuses to look above him. Like, the very moment I see somebody drops to multipath, I immediately just get on top of their head. Because people multipathing are usually way too busy trying to not crash, so they just refuse to look up, especially when there's clouds.
Keep it up. The victory will be
So I just had my radar tracking them just nicely. Get a hold of their cynics because they're so busy tunnel vision into not crashing. Then their situational awareness all around them is just more limited. Like countering multipathers is very easy.
Attention to the designated grid square! Getting down. Move after me.
Worst thing about being stuck is being forced to share LARP. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, it's... For me, it's fine.
Attention to the map.
Like, it's being really fucking boring right now, but the only thing I care about right now is just getting the modules and start grinding. I'm gonna capture the point in this. Oh, this might actually win us the match.
Follow me.
No, you're not. Stop hard locking
Follow
me.
me.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Nope. If you want the smoke, look for me after I get Jeff. Man, 300 tickets, come on. Now I don't know if I'm gonna have enough fuel to RTV. Let's try. There's also an F-16 about to touch us inappropriately. I'm gonna try to notch him. Maybe it works. If he is on the deck, then I'm just going to climb towards the clouds, so maybe he doesn't see me. Let's see.
Move after me. On me.
Central, if guiding were to expand the radio message feature, do you have any good suggestion? I would say maybe replace the mapping. When you actually click on the map and it says attention to the map, I would maybe make it so you can be more specific about what's actually in there. So you say, for example, you can switch between there's an air target located in this direction or something like that, or there's a ground unit in this direction, or there is something in this direction. Or maybe like a call out that goes something like requesting IFF or something. Like if you see a dot on the map and you ping the location, it's kind of like, hey, I'm pinging, I see something here, I want to see if this is a friendly or not, can you ping yourself? Something like that. I don't really know, like nothing comes to mind right now. What else could I go for? I guess boosters. GECU doesn't fucking matter because this plane compresses so fast, I usually just pull the air brake out to slow down to whatever speed. The blackout is not going to affect me as much. Okay, we have an appropriate loadout for actually playing the game normally now. We have Chaff, 73s, boosters, so let's see if there's any map going on. Corson, ew, brother. Sinai, too big. Afghan, I guess. We have work to do. We have work to do. Absolutely. I need all reinforcements on this match right now. I need everyone, all hands on the deck on this match immediately. Not because I need reinforcement, but like I think it's gonna be funny to fuck him up. Is like deploying immediately. Immediately. I need everyone here right now. Sneak out of my spawn and take a look around very carefully before turning on my radar and start doing my thing. Oh, you're going to work? Fuck you. Just quit. This is more important than working, honestly. I have located somebody. Use that. One runway here, one runway here, one runway here. What is Dr. Kick-Ass lore? You open up YouTube. Go to my channel and look for a video called SU-27SM is overperforming this. Watch this video. That's all the lore you need. One of the best videos you're going to see also. That's the lore. A little bit more lore than what is depicted on that video, but unfortunately, there's a bunch of messages that I cannot bother to dig up. There's a lot of shit that got lost on the sea of messages, so to say. Control. Okay, it's an American F-14, so it's not a threat. Hell yeah, Cletus.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Roger that. On me.
I see him too, Tito.
Right on me.
Oh, look at this fucking shitter, dude. Look at that shit. 5? 6. Oh, he's dead. Somebody else, though. Very high.
Attention to the map.
wait, he notched it. No, he didn't. Someone right here. It looks blue, so that's a flanker. It's a teammate.
Guide on me. On me. Guide on me. Attention to the designated grid square. Somebody cover me!
Where is that runway? Right there. Uh-huh. Sinful control LARPer arc. I was going for the fucking F-14 that got shot down. He was turbo LARPing, but like he was very close to the notch, so I didn't want to gamble just wasting a missile if he was that close to the notch anyway. So I was trying to get closer and maybe kill him with an infrared. But he got blown up before that happened. Well done.
Awesome! Move after me.
Somebody else in the runway. Another Hornet. I'm gonna start going towards the center of the map. When I hear them crying, it's spawn camping me. That's a teammate in the SU-34. I was getting banged by him earlier.
Move after me. Follow me. On me.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to play this plane like I played the F2. I basically just have to loiter around so much without afterburner. I'm gonna be so slow most of the time because top speed is not good. And fuel efficiency is also not good. So like the play style, or at least the flight style of EC that I use on the F2 and this thing are basically identical. It's the exact same thing. Where are all the blues? Where's all the blues? Somebody might be sitting AFK on the runway. Oh, what's this? That's a stray missile, but where did it come from?
Guide on me.
15. He might be on the F-15. Sparrow. He's gonna get blown up by my teammate.
Somebody cover me! Need cover.
Bro, it's a Sparrow. You don't need cover against a Sparrow. You just fucking go cold. think somebody is just sitting AFK on the runway. So again, we have the runways right here. Anything takes off, anything shows up, we should be able to find it easily. Ever since I joined the match, he hasn't killed anyone or gotten killed himself. Where is bro? Where is he? Oh, in F14. Well done! The fucking LARPer. Run a little farther, pussy. Oh, let's see if you... This guy is incredibly easy to rage bait. By the way, if you're gonna rage bait him, don't let him know it's because I called you, and you just fucking like... Don't make it about me. don't make this about me. This is gonna be hilarious. Where is he gonna spawn now? Thinks so. This is LARPer and Willow. Yeah, don't mention my name at all. Just rage bait completely by yourself. Don't get me involved because it's gonna keep it even more funny. Nothing on this runway. Did I fuck your shit up in DCS? You have no idea. Oh, Cletus, this guy complains about R73 on his F14 Tomcat. Shit, bro, welcome to War Thunder. Remember, don't mention my name. Don't say jack shit. Don't say jack shit.
Attention to the map. Guide on me.
Don't say anything about me. It makes it even more funny. Is this the MiG-29K? Yes, it is. Yes. God, this guy sucks. Yeah, I'm still stuck grinding. I literally only have chaff and R73s. It's literally all I have. RST, can you pick him up, please? Oh, he's launching phoenixes and camping his runway. That's what he's doing. I wonder if he would J out if I just fire a missile point blank. Try and run it. I don't really have a lot of fuel, so I'm gonna have to go RTV soon. I'm gonna have a look at this runway behind. bajito. Doesn't look like he is on this runway. So he's probably on the one behind. Let's find out. Where's that runway? Like around there? Yes. I found something. I see a flare. I see flares. That is like 30-something kilometers away, so he is right there.
Move after me. Attention to the map. Guide on me.
I found you, motherfucker.
Attention to the map.
Funny this thing with 9M's IRST and ability countermeasure is allowed to be 12-7. Oh well, he's flying the 14B. He doesn't have the IRST, but he does have the 9M's.
Attention to the map. Attention to the map. Attention to the map. On me. Attack the A point. Move after me.
That is like around there. Yeah.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Attack the D point.
Can anyone tell that the battlefield is the other way around?
Attention to the
That is
designated grid zone.
37 kilometers away, so he is at map order right here.
Follow me. Attention to the map. Guide on me.
What are you gonna do, big boy? Wow, you know how to use your radar. You found me. Wow. He's right there. Oh, it missed. We lost visual on him. Aha.
A little more effort, and victory will be ours.
And should I just play the correct nation? So, not America. R73 is overpowered. Too unfair.
Move after me. On me. Returning to the base.
And he left the game for half a year. Yep. Sinfuls run out of fuel and the jet has 5 more parking drop tanks. Anyone who takes 5 drop tanks on this thing is actually just a lobotomite. Just run away from. Don't mention anything about me. Don't say anything about me. Just Like, you know what you know, but it's not because of me. Is that clear? F-14 Larvas always play that dog shit. Game, in quotation marks, you mean. But we... Cletus, I think you should just kill them harder. Make sure to climb at medium to high altitude so you can actually point your radar into the terrain, because he is hiding on the backside of the map, literally.
Just keep it up, and victory will be ours.
If you kill someone while having 5 tanks strapped to your jet, is pure aura. I mean, I guess this plane kind of can, because the flight model is so busted, but still. Why? Why would I do that? Stupid.
Attention to the map.
Yeah, exactly him. He's right there.
Attention.
He's right there.
Grid zone. Guide on me.
Fucking kill him.
On me.
Send this motherfucker back to BCS. I wonder if they would ban you if you J out on purpose.
Grid zone.
Fucking kill that dude quickly. Where's my Patriot cover? Should have played better to compensate. You can make a forum post about how dog shit US players are overall when they aren't walking to victory like Hollywoods.
Keep it up, and victory will be ours.
You just play better.
Attention to the map.
This guy is like actual cringe dog shit US main, by the way. Like actual US mains. Like pure breed US main. I remember there was a dude that played War Thunder. He wasn't really a friend of mine. He was more like a person that just happened to be on the same simmer as me. We ended up having like a few japping sessions here and there. And this other dude played DCS, and he is a Red 4 player, and he once sent me a bunch of screenshots of Dr. Kickass ETCS like crying his eyes out because the R-73 was too overpowered, and he started calling slurs on everyone else on the lobby. And then this other Red 4 player that sent me the screenshots, like he was part of a, I guess like a group, like a squadron of Red 4 players, and they started focusing him down because he opened his mouth. Stop it, he's already dead. Bro, how did you fucking die to an F-14, dude? It's like an actual fucking free kill, like literally free.
Affirmative.
Like, unless it's a fucking dogshit third party, like, you should not be allowed to die to a fucking F-14, come on.
Attention to the map. Attention to the designated grid square.
Just fucking kill him.
On me.
That's the thing, like, why is he so loud about being ass? I don't know, maybe you can you can watch the video that I made like 2 years ago about me piloting his ass.
Returning to the base.
Like, the guy thinks he's good because he plays DCS, and then in War Thunder he just, holy fucking Tito. Well fucking done. What a goat. What a fucking goat. Gunning down. Imagine being witch hunted in every game you play. That tells you a lot about how good he is. Exactly. Are magic wands one flareable? Yeah, magic wands are very dog shit. Flare resistance.
Attention to the map.
I am not leaving this lobby until this motherfucker quits. Send him to the shallow realm. See, it's not that he is a US main. It's that he is a very sore loser US main. He complains about anything when something doesn't go his way. Like many US mains, like purebred US mains would. That's why it's so funny to hunt him down. I wonder where he is now. The other runway is right there, I think. Where was it? Yeah, right there. Like, if I was to maybe take my
Designated grid square.
dueling server as reference, like the roles that I have in there, this guy at best is blue. Like, his skill level is like top green, kind of not blue yet. Like, he has a tiny little bit of resemblance of a brain, and that's about it. Overall, he's just dog shit.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Man, where are my patriots?
Attention to the designated grid square.
Bro wants the game to play itself.
Attention to the designated grid square.
This guy is like 60 kilometers away. He is exactly there.
Grid square. Attention to the map.
Somebody find him and rape him.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Where is he? He was right there. Let's see. He might have just run away inside the terrain or something. Oh, found him. Going back to the corner of the map. Somebody found him. There's 2 teammates around him. So he is around 40.
To the map.
Yeah, he's right there.
Yes. Attention to the designated grid
Fucking
zone.
kill him. Come on. Get him. Fucking get him. Patriots for me, but noise 340. Exactly. Bro, what is my teammate doing? Bro, you had 1,000 business days to kill that dude. He's literally right there.
Attention to the designated grid
There you
square.
fucking go. I'm gonna run a little faster.
Well done.
Our runway is right there. Over there.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Returning to the base.
Those things I'm detecting are airfield defenders.
Affirmative.
Found him. He's resorting to slurs. It's working, guys. missile miss! No! I see him. Oh, you know what I should do? I should spawn cam his runway. Where's the air? It's exactly right there.
Awesome! Attention to the designated grid zone! Never! I refuse!
Is he gonna respawn? He did respawn. So ever since they nerfed the Ethos on Nuclear Thunder, they were also nerfed in here, so their launch range is significantly lower. They will only fire at you from like 6 kilometers away. The missile will fly up to 12 kilometers still, so it can still catch you. But if you fly above the runway really high up like this, you can still kind of spawn cam. So this runway is clean. That means maybe this one. Where's the runway actually? Oh, right there. Spawn right there.
Attention to the designated grid square. Attention
There he is. Spam report. Hey, I'm outnumbered by most scared opponents. Instead of learning anything, let's call them slurs. This will actually be fun and rewarding match. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's literally his thought process. Take the shit 34 and play the full 2070 We could, or we could just spread out and start farming different runways simultaneously. That'll be fun. I see multiple contrails. He might be getting chased by multiple teammates already. Oh, careful, there's a runway right here. So he fired a Phoenix at me, but he didn't maintain data link connection, so that shit is never going to hit me. You have to maintain the data link.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
I see him.
Need backup.
Are you being shot by Ethos again, dude? Come on. This guy is Iron Doming. That's actually awesome. Iron Doming his ass is gonna be perfect because it's so fucking easy to rage bait overall. If that one doesn't catch him, this one will. Oh, he's dead.
Excellent.
this will be 1,000 times more enjoyable and easy if I had R27s, R27ATs.
Attention to the map!
Well, this shit is really boring, but also funny, but also boring. Like, there's literally no people to shoot at. There was a lot of them initially, but they were like, I haven't gotten any kills whatsoever. It's time to quit.
Follow me. Returning to the airfield. Follow me.
I'm gonna grab some snacks,
Landing.
because I'm hungry.
Attention to the designated grid square. We have captured the zone.
That's pretty good.
Bravo. Well done. Well done.
So I'm eating some tortillas that taste like garlic butter. Actually pretty good.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Surely you know where I am at all times. I mean, this is what happens when you play a video game where people learn to actually play without relying on AWACS and S400s and Patriots. Oh, who would have thought? He's playing the video game where you're actually required to play and your individual skill and knowledge actually matters instead of the plane doing all the job for you. Who would have thought?
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Actual ape. I've never heard anyone sound more stupid. He has no idea what a mirror is. it's not a sad batting if they're just like staying alive. His team is basically completely gone. Oh, Lionel is in the enemy team. Lionel is like 11 times better than him. I bet Lionel will absolutely annihilate this fucking dude in duels. Or anything, really.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Excuse me. No! Follow me.
Well, honestly, match is over and this shit is boring. I'm not gonna disrespect your guys' playtime and watch time, honestly. Like, this guy is the easiest motherfucker to make cope and the easiest one to make, like, just rage bait overall. He's such a fucking shitter. So after that match, I probably get boosters. Then I'll be able to get G-Suit, and after that I will be able to get the 77s, and I should be more than good enough to go. I don't really have to worry too much about performance modules, because this fly model is overall so fucking busted, like I kinda don't need them. Like even while completely stock, I should be able to contest every single fly model in the game just fine. Except maybe a Gripen that is slightly good at dogfighting, but those players don't exist anymore. Those players don't play War Thunder anymore. And the few people that would actually know how to squeeze the maximum potential of the Gripen are in my server. I'm gonna clean my fingers a little bit because I don't want to dirty everything with fucking nacho condiment. Camouflage. What camouflage is this supposed to be? Oh, navy. All right. Oh, hello, Lionel. Yeah, sorry, that match is just way too boring. There's literally only 2 of you against like 10 of my teammates. I'm gonna join another match soon. I might as well just wait a little bit for this match to end. Oh, it disappeared, but... If you want to play against me, you can hop on the next lobby I'm about to join. I just want to wait for the match to end so I can get the boosters and start researching the R77. For the time being, I'm just gonna chill for a moment and I'm gonna read the chat. Hello, Simply, what do you think about this jet? I'm still very stock, so I don't really have any opinions or conclusions on it. Like, so far, it doesn't really feel anything special, really, because, well, again, I'm completely stock. And the matches I've had have been very bad. So, no opinion on this jet. So far. I don't have an opinion on it yet. Ouch, my feelings, Sweden main. Just kidding, I'm still learning. The thing is, planes like the Gripen are so incredibly fucking busted. And they are so easy to play that... Say, for example, if your first nation is Sweden, or any nation that has Gripen, and you only play Gripen as a quote-unquote newbie, then you need to at least keep in mind that the plane is going to be doing all the heavy lifting for you, so you're gonna be winning more than you probably should because the plane is so busted. So the plane doesn't really teach you anything. So even if you are, sorry to say it this way, but even if you are mediocre at dogfighting in terms of actual skill, you can still win very, very often in the Gripen because the plane is so busted. So because you win so easily, despite you making so many mistakes, that you kind of don't force your brain to actually learn how to do things properly. So what I usually do on my server is I teach people to dogfight using slightly less, well, slightly weaker planes like the F-16ADF and mainly the Hornet. Because these planes are very good. They are very good, but they are not baby planes. They are not stupid, overpowered. So even though these planes are good, they actually require you to know how to use them, and they will punish your mistakes. So for learning these planes, at least on my server, we've been using them a lot to learn and give people pointers on how to play. So after a player has mastered how to fly these planes, then you can move onto something stronger, like 27SM and above. So in our server, we always, like for the most part this entire year, we've all been using, oh there you go. For the entirety of this year, we have been using the 16ADF and Hornet matchup. And the reason why we use this matchup so often is because these two planes faced against each other. The Hornet's only choice is to play for radius, and the F-16's only choice is to play for rate fighting. And you need to do them perfectly. And because this is the only option these planes have against each other, you're kind of forced to learn how to actually do the things properly, whether you want to or not, because it's the only thing that the planes excel at. So, in my server, if you end up using the F-16ADF against somebody experienced in the Hornet, you will need to learn actual lag pursuit, or two-circle, or rate fighting, however you want to call it. And then the Hornet player, on the other hand, this thing is not good at rate fighting, so your only choice is to play for radius. So because these planes against each other are only good at one thing, you are kind of forced to learn that single thing as best as you can because it's the only choice you have. And it also allows me to focus on one thing at a time when it comes to teaching people. If I was to let players use the flanker for dueling, well, this thing is incredibly busted for radius, and it's also incredibly busted for rate fighting. So the plane is just way too good, and it always has options against anything, everything. So because the plane is so fucking good, especially this year after it got buffed, it's why I prefer to not let people use it in order to learn. So if you're new to the not new to the game, but if you're new to dogfighting and dueling and you're still learning, then it's very likely I'm gonna force you to play either of these, or maybe the Mirage 2000. Because you need to learn rate fighting, you need to learn radius, and these are the best planes and the best matchup to do it with. After you learn that, then you can move on to something more overpowered like the flanker, which is a lot less forgiving. That's how it goes. So if you're a new player and you don't really know much about dogfighting, and the only play you have is the Gripen, then we're talking about one of the absolute best planes in the game. They're not actually going to teach you anything. Because even if you are very noob and you just pull in the stick as hard as you can still win very easily, so you're not really learning anything. Anyway, back to the topic of the video. Me playing the game. Oh. Sinai. Yeah, dude, this is looking... Oh, this one looks good. There you go. Rocky Canyon. There's a lot of blues to shoot at. Hopefully it's not actually a split lobby. What do you think he brought all his buddies here because he can handle me and he knows it. I did absolutely handle his ass every single time. Yeah, this guy is a bitch. This guy is an actual bitch. Fucking chinks. Bro. Just for that, I'm gonna promote Tito to green. Congratulations, Tito, you have been promoted to green. No, it's a fucking split lobby. Of course it is. Well, I got the boosters. And now I'm researching. What was it? Oh, the G suit. Yeah, after that, I'll be able to get the R77. So, well, there's barely anyone on the enemy team. So I don't really know if I should focus on just bombing bases or... I don't know. What do I do? I'll do PvP. I'm gonna take more fuel though. Why don't you create a new match? I mean, usually I just prefer join matches that are already going on, because if I create a match, I would have to wait for people to actually join, and that can take from a minute to 15 minutes, so to say. And it also really depends on what lobby I create, because if I create a new lobby on Spain, then nobody's going to join. So I might as well just join ongoing matches, really. Oh, I forgot this thing has the ESM thing. I do remember getting an F2 ping in front. Or maybe he went... Oh, it might be this dude. No, that's a Hornet. No, the Hornet is the one all the way to the right. Okay. Okay, let's find the airfields. There's one here. One there. And one there. Okay. It is, but I still fly my F-16s. I love my A and AM. 16 is a fucking good plane. It's a very comfortable plane. I like it. The only thing I don't like about the F-16 is the fact that it doesn't have that many missiles, and the missiles it does have are really dog shit. Like, American missiles are just dog shit, in my opinion. Actually, it's not even an opinion, it's kind of a fact, because at the distances where people actually explode, the A120 is just the worst at it. Because it just doesn't pull at all, it doesn't pull off the rail enough. And even though the missile is very good for BVR, BVR is not a very effective way of playing. I found the Gripen. Oh, he's flying high. How much fuel do I run in 37SM? 30. You can maybe run a touch more in very big maps like these, but yeah, 30 is enough. Yeah, just to clarify, I mean... Oh, that was a Harrier, it wasn't a Gripen. Okay, so just to clarify, I mean minutes, not percentage. Yeah, you don't want to run in fuel on a map like this, of course not. Sim battles? Yes, this is simulator. Air sim. What is ESM? ESM is a sensor, like it's a radar mode, but it's not really involving radar. This allows you to detect radiation sources from SAMs for SPA and shit. So if you want to fire anti-radiation missiles and you want to find where the SPA is, you have to use this. So ESM is basically like a different RWR that tells you where the anti-air is. Like, for example, if I was to point my ESM towards this ground battle, I would be able to detect the SPAs. That's what it's used for. I don't really think the high altitude performance of this thing is that bad. Not perfect by any means, but I mean, I know what the high altitude performance of the flanker is, and this doesn't really feel that far off. And I'm not even spaded yet. This guy fired a missile at me. I'm gonna defend it. might be maintaining data link connection. That's gonna be a problem. I have visual on him.
The enemy is winning.
Let's see if he's gonna see that coming. No, he didn't. Bye-bye. Is he gonna shoot it down? No, he's not. Miguel's in Bravo. I know that name. That's one of my viewers. ESM also works on aircraft radars. I think they disabled that. I don't think it works on aircraft radars anymore. Yeah, they removed it for War Thunder. It's kinda lame. Hi, what are you using for head tracking? Nothing, I'm using my mouse and keyboard. So this is the right mouse button. I hold it and I look around. I stop holding it and I'm able to fly the plane with my mouse. Like this. A little bit. I'm gonna have to play like a rat. I'm gonna go to the capture point. Yeah, let's go to the capture point and get some action going on. Oh, hold on. Target detected. Ah, there you are. Okay, I have fuel. I'm gonna use afterburner. He's going cold. He is going cold. IRST is unable to pick him up just yet. There he is. Why is this radar not radaring? There you are. He's gonna be firing something at those ground units, so I'm just gonna rat him, chase him with IRST. He's firing M120 Deltas, AGM-65Ds. Oh, no, it was an AM3, okay, never mind. Let's go say hello. He's probably the F2 that is dropping bombs. Yeah, he's dropping bombs on the ground units. I don't have to worry about him counter-firing because he doesn't have an HMD. He's also not particularly fast, so he's gonna struggle a little bit to get away from us. Let's see. Let's just chase him down. Okay, maybe he's a little bit faster than us. Is this thing really that anemic? Holy shit. It's a fucking F2. That thing is barely fast at all. Come on, just fucking catch it. What are you doing? This is what I would really love to have a fucking ED, bro. Oh, he's climbing. He won't be able to reach multi-pav in time. Unless he J's out. No. Gripen. I think that Gripen is the Sea Harrier. Sea Harrier, for some reason, shows up as Jazz 39 on some RWRs. What's that? Those are AI planes. And there's a Gripen coming But the problem is there's a convoy in the way, so I don't wanna get close to that location just yet. Yeah, I know you see me, bro. Let's see if I can find him. There he is. Oh, he's flying high. Right there. He's ignoring me though. I saw that 9M launch. Fuck, I lost visual on him. Where is he? There.
Attention to the map.
I saw the fucking 9M. I'm not stupid. Now, you made the mistake of assuming that was gonna hit. Like, if you fire a missile at somebody, especially at this close, you need to make sure the guy dies. Because if they survive, I don't really need to spell it out for you, do I? I think if I lofted like this, it might actually be able to reach him just fine. Oh, no, he's diving towards the thing. So that's not gonna reach anymore. Is he climbing? I think he is. You need to make sure the guys you're shooting at actually die. Don't be like this, dude. It's actually fucking lucky I only have 73s. Like, motherfuckers barely have any range. I hope we get towable decoys and jamming. No, please don't say that, because American planes don't have it, and they're gonna be missing out. Oh, maybe the F-35 is gonna have it, but that thing is actual dog shit. Fucking dog shit, useless plane. I think War Thunder is gonna be dog shit. Eating all the fucking crumbs at the bottom of the bag. That's the fly model at 8 kilometers compared to SM. Okay. Difference is not big enough, and also you're not gonna be dogfighting at that altitude. If you ever get into a dogfight at that high up, you're usually gonna start spiraling downwards towards the deck. At which point the plane just starts getting better and better. Better and better than many other planes too. What the fuck are you motherfuckers arguing about in chat? Whether or not jamming is gonna be useful? Well, given current mechanics, if they were to introduce ESM, like ECM actually, if they introduce electronic warfare, it's gonna be kind of irrelevant because at the distances where ECM is actually gonna be effective, where it's not gonna be burned through by radars, the missiles fired from that direction or like from that far away, they're not gonna hit anyway. So the fuck does it matter? It's like stealth, right? So stealth maybe it's gonna be decently useful, kind of. But if they introduce stealth, it's only going to be relevant for 5th gens, like Raptor, F-35, SU-57, whatever the fuck, right? And those things are top-tier planes. They're gonna be the new top-tier planes. And the thing about stealth, again, making the judgment based on the current mechanics we have and we don't have yet, stealth is only going to be effective maybe at like 50 kilometers and above. Because you need to keep in mind that in top tier we have insanely fucking powerful radars. Like the radar on the SM-2 can detect missile launches from 70 kilometers away without even using TWS head-on. So a radar as powerful as the one on the SM-2 can most definitely pick up stealth planes from really far away. And at those distances where your plane is actually impossible to detect, none of your missiles are going to hit, bro. None of them. Like, if I get a missile fired at me from that far away, all I have to do is just notch a little bit. Maybe not even notch, but just crank it. Or maybe fly away from it for a little bit. Just let the missile shit itself, lose all of its energy. So, if you're flying the F-22 Raptor, and you want to maximize your stealth, you're gonna be firing missiles from above 50 kilometers away. Kind of. And at those distances, your missiles are never going to hit, bro. With the current mechanics we have, no. With the current pitbull ranges, it's not gonna matter. One thing you need to keep in mind is that in real life, especially with the super modern missiles that exist in real life, modern missiles don't give you any RWR warning. They are incredibly difficult to detect. And even before these kind of missiles existed, sometimes people would just explode against the missile that they never saw coming. And this applies for Spavros, applies to R-27s, like all sorts of stuff. When people get shot down in real life, it's usually because they just didn't see the fucking thing coming. Or they severely underestimated the capabilities of the engagement envelope or whatever the fuck they're being fired at them. But in real life, modern missiles, like many of the Fox 3s we already have, it's very difficult. These are going to give you a warning. In-game, they will. That's very important to distinguish. In-game, they will, because every single game mechanic deserves a counterplay. It's only fair. Otherwise, the game just becomes turbo dog shit, and you might think it will be funny to have something really overpowered until something overpowered on the team shows up and just fucks you up and gives you a taste of your own medicine. So, you know the argument, you have to be very careful what you ask for. But in real life, missiles will not give you an RWR warning. Especially missiles, modern missiles like we're going to have with the addition of 5th gens. In real life, they would never give you an RWR warning. You would never see it coming. The only way to see these missiles coming would be by AWACS, or two-way data link, or maybe somebody spotting the missile for you. That's the only way to see them realistically. Like, I don't know if you guys remember, like, the audio of the Ukrainian, well, not Ukrainian, but the Russian Su-34 pilots over Ukraine that received a call out from their wingman, which was on an Su-35, I believe. It was the wingman who spotted the Patriot shooting at them. And you can hear on that recording from the cockpit of the Su-34, they never got a warning for it. They were being shot at, they didn't fucking know. It was their wingman on an Su-35S with N035 radar actually detecting the missile launches and warning them to get the fuck out. That is usually how it goes in real life. So you should actually be thankful that Fox 3s in War Thunder actually give you warning for the most part. They do give you warning, and not only that, but they also go pitbull very close. I mean, very far, sorry, very far. So in War Thunder, Fox 3 missiles go pitbull at like 16 or 20 kilometers. Some of them go pitbull at 20, some of them go pitbull at 16. But in real life, missiles have the ability to go pitbull at even in shorter distances, giving you basically no time to react whatsoever. So you can imagine how incredibly fucking busted it would be if you could guide your missiles from TWS all the way until impact, and they basically just go active point blank. Like, that's a fucking recipe to get it absolutely annihilated. So missiles in real life not only go pitbull at very, very close ranges, but they also give you no warning. So like, that doesn't really sound too fun in a War Thunder context, right? So because we don't have those kind of busted OP mechanics on missiles, it's the reason why I really think stealth, at least with the current mechanics that we don't have yet, I don't think they're gonna be that relevant. I don't think stealth's gonna be that relevant, honestly.
Need backup.
Who's the bad guy? The guy to the left. Come on, kill him. Here comes 73. It missed. Come on, kill him. So imagine if, for example, we receive the F-22 and we get some adjustments to radar seekers and they give you 0 RWR warning. And they also go pitbull from point blank. Then stealth would be incredibly fucking busted, because you could fire an M120 with your Raptor from outer space at Mach 2 from like maybe 100 kilometers away or something like that, and the enemy would never ever get a warning for it. And because they don't get a warning, then it's a lot more likely they're just gonna eat shit, right? It makes sense. What is my teammate doing? Just kill him. I'm just gonna fucking steal it then. It's taking you way too long. You had like 2 minutes to kill that dude. Oh, no. that was Jorg. Oh, we're very close to the runway though. Where's everyone? There's not really that many people. There's barely any people in the enemy team at all anymore. And also, you have to keep in mind that with all the jab that I just said, you gotta remember, Iron Dome still exists. So you could be LARPing in your F-22 Raptor all you want. You can climb into outer space and fire your shit, and it's all gonna get Iron Dome. Keep in mind just how insanely far away and how reliably. Oh, it wasn't Pukey. Okay. I don't know who that was then. It was a flanker. No idea who that was. So Jorg is on the other side of the map. Unless he got shut down. No, he didn't. I don't know. I heard my name. No, it's nothing. Don't worry. I thought I stole your kill. My bad. But you need to keep in mind that Iron Dome still exists. So even if you are using your Raptor, you climb into outer space, you fire your missiles from Mach 2, it's going to have a tremendous amount of energy towards the target. However, none of that is going to matter, because the enemy team or the enemy player can always just shoot your missile down. And because they can shoot down your missiles, that means that all that time you spend climbing, and all that fuel you spend climbing, and all that risk that you put yourself at by climbing that much, goes immediately down the drain because your missile just gets shut down. And you also got to keep in mind, the Raptor has a lot less missiles than something like a flanker. So the flanker can Iron Dome you twice as hard as you can Iron Dome them. So a lot of different stuff, a lot of different like factors and whatnot come into play as to why I think stealth right now would be irrelevant.
I agree.
At least with the current mechanics we have, I don't think it's gonna be that powerful. I think if they ever introduce the F-22 Raptor, the best thing about the Raptor is not gonna be the stealth, it's just gonna be the flight model and energy retention and kinematics. Sure. Because you're basically an F-15EX, but better in every way, right? For air-to-air. Right? So then, sure. But again, the best thing about the Raptor would be its flight model. and its kinematics and the radar. Not even the stealth itself. I don't think stealth is gonna make that big of a difference at all.
Attention to the map.
Did he multipath my missile? I think he did.
I agree.
I still see you, Lionel. He doesn't see me. Oh, he sees the flares. Did Lionel flare my missile too? I think he did.
Attention to the designated grid square.
This is a very high altitude dogfight. You have to be careful with how you manage your speed. He's already completely out of energy. What plane is that? It's an F-16, right? Yeah. I'm gonna play for radius. I'm gonna get next to his wing. I'm gonna get as close as I can to him, like this. So whenever I say I'm playing for radius, this is what I'm doing. I'm getting very close to him. Inside his radius, I'm gonna do this. And here, I do this. No, don't fire missiles to furballs. Bro.
Thank you very much.
That's why you don't fire missiles into furballs. There you go. You should learn something today. Never fire missiles into furballs, ever. Especially not radar missiles. Yeah, Tito, your missile switch. That's exactly why you don't fire radar missiles to furballs, because they can't switch, even if you have the correct target locked. God damn it, dude. Even if the N001 wasn't tracking the correct target at the right moment, if you see two people dogfighting, especially at those distances where they're right in front of you, you don't fire. You have to make sure you're shooting at the correct target, and especially not a radar missile from that close. Like, of course it's switched. Yeah, that's why I tell people to never fire into furballs. Alright. Yeah, Tito, I know you didn't fire the missile exactly at me, but it switched. And because it can switch targets, make dogfight, because there's two people too close to each other, is the reason why you don't fire them in the first place.
Attention to the designated grid
I know the
square.
missile switched plane. I know you probably had the correct guide locked. But the missiles can switch. And because they can switch is the reason why you don't fire radar missiles into furballs. Because exactly that happens. There you go, the match is dead. The Jews redirect my PL-12 to my ally. But yeah, it doesn't matter that you have the correct guy locked. It doesn't matter. You never fire radar missiles to furballs. And I'm gonna show you why. I'm gonna make the same drawing again, so I can show you. Radar missiles. All kinds of radar missiles have a very big field of view. This FOV can go all the way from maybe 15 degrees all the way up to 25 on some other missiles like Sparrows, I think. So 15 to 25 degrees is a very big FOB. Just to give you an example, the FOB of the M9M, the FOB of the 9M is around 3 point something. Around 3.5 degrees, something like that. And you'll be able to see this if you go to test drive in ARB controls. You'll be able to see the circle of the Seeker. Like 3.5 is already kind of big. So of course, 15 or 25 degrees is going to be massive. And even if you are very close to a dogfight, your missile can detect multiple targets simultaneously. So even if you lock, or even if you're locking the correct guy, or you think you're locking the correct guy, the missile can still switch. Because what happens if this dude keeps going this way and notches the missile? The missile won't be able to see this target anymore. So who else is it seeing? The teammate. So the missile switches targets and goes to the teammate, and you get the exact same thing that just happened. Oh, I'm being shot at. Because I'm in contrails and I was AFK. I'm being pincered by 2 of them. That's not fun. It's dead. The other one is also close. I don't know where. This dude. No. I'm pretty sure I got the ping from the F2, but I don't see jack shit. It's IFF who this guy is. That's York.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
There you go. Since the F2 doesn't have an HMD, he barely has a good opportunity to counterfire on me. Oh, let me... There you go. I'm gonna go drop the napalm. Alright, it's fine. At least you understand why it happened. It's always very useful to understand why things happen, so you actually learn. Like, you pay attention to a lot of the tutorials that I have on my Discord, or the way I explain things to people. I always try to explain the what, the how, and the why. And more specifically, the why, because it allows people to understand things a lot more clearly, and they can make associations in their brain as to why things work this way. So when you explain why to people, you're basically allowing the pattern recognition function of their brain to actually do the learning by itself. Like, for example, notching is not only about 90 degrees. Sure, you need to go 90 degrees to the missile in order to notch it, but it's always very useful to understand why it is 90 degrees. You understand why notching is actually a phenomenon and why it actually works in air combat. So for example, notching, the best way of doing it is by going 90 degrees to the missile. However, this is nearly impossible. Going perfectly 90 degrees at all times, you're gonna get out of the notch window by a tiny little bit, a bunch of times. But did you know that if you fly slower, the notch window gets bigger and it's easier to notch? It's kind of a double-edged sword. It's kind of like a paradox, so to say, because technically, if you are slower, it becomes easier to notch. However, if you fly too slow, the plane pulls too much AOA on the yaw axis. So a lot of times, you're gonna look on the RWR and you're gonna think you're notching, but in reality you're not, because your flight path is going a different direction than what your nose, than the direction where your nose is going. So technically, yeah, going slow is gonna make the notch window bigger, but if you happen to pull AOA in the yaw axis, it might actually fuck it up. Because you're going so slow, the AOA on the yaw axis stays there for longer, and it's also easier to pull AOA in there. So technically, going too slow might be tricky for notching. Going too fast might also be tricky because going way too fast makes the notch window tighter. So you need to be a lot more accurate. So things like that.
Cover me!
Like sometimes you think you're notching, but in reality you're not. Just to give you an example. I'll see you around, you. Take care. Bye-bye. Sadly can't jump on the match. France and Germany on your team. Oh, well. It's also really boring already. There's nothing. There's nobody. Oh, there are still some breadcrumbs at the bottom of the bag. That's a great tasting condiment.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Oh, somebody explodes. Oh, both of them exploded. Well, this guy seems to be wanting a 1v1 in chat, in the in-game chat, so I'm gonna leave them be if they want. It's gonna be kinda hard, yeah, because I'm here. I only have 4 pieces of chaff. That's all I need, honestly. Watch. He is at 5,000 meters to my left. He is about to be in visual range. I'm gonna recommit towards him, maybe bait him into wasting a missile. Like this. Like that. He fires a missile, I'm gonna just evade it through terrain. There we go. He's right there.
Guide on me.
He's already dead. You will see me play mind games like this very often, by the way. Why not do them? Right? Why not play mind games? He was close, but not that close. He might still be up there. But I'll have a look. Let's see who finds each other first.
The victory is near.
At this point, we already passed each other, so he's definitely either in front of me somewhere or he's in the canyon in front too. Nothing here, so he's got. There he is. I would love to dogfight him,
Attention to the map.
but I don't think it's gonna be possible because there's an F-16 coming already. So if I kill him, I have to do this really quick. Thankfully, the F-16 is just taking off, so he's gonna take a little bit to get up to speed and start firing shit. This might be a good angle, he's very slow.
Follow me.
the F-16. Right there. That's the missile, not the plane. Where's the plane? There he is. Wrong way. Come here. Where's my missile? Huh? Where's my missile? Where the fuck did it even go? What the fuck is wrong with this game? Oh, blacked out. Damn, I didn't notice this thing was going that fast still. Oh, okay. I'm gonna get this kill to Lionel because I'm out of fuel anyway. Here comes the missile. Missile AOA, maybe. I was going decently fast. I don't know what happened. Maybe the motherfucking stupid piece of shit just slammed the ground. I'm gonna keep doing zombing. I don't think I have enough for the R77 just yet, so I'm gonna keep playing despite the match being boring. I'm sorry. I know many of you guys probably want to see me rape the entire enemy team, but I'm not spaded yet. And so far, every single match has been very disappointing in terms of player count, so... So far, I would say, I kind of don't really like this plane too much. So well, I know I'm not spaded yet, but engine performance is a factor I don't really like. You just have to be careful of not spending too much time on the afterburner to overheat the engines and whatever. I know that's not super hard to achieve, but top speed is not good. It's basically the exact same thing as the F2, except the F2 has a better radar. Flight model is good, sure, but so is the flight model of the F2. And you only have 8 missiles. Flight model is busted, sure, but like I can do just fine with some other planes that are slightly inferior, so to say. So it's not like I'm really missing out by not playing this thing. I don't know. Maybe my opinion will change once I spade it, but... I'm not really a turbo fan for the time being.
Guide on me.
Move after me.
Move after me.
It's one of the planes. City join? Maybe he's loading in. automatic bomb release.
A little more effort and victory will be ours.
Guide on me.
I think for the most part, I just appreciate the capabilities and playstyle of something like the 27SM rather than this. Mainly because I have the option of playing the SM, and I think I would rather play this one. Flat model is just as strong, maybe a little bit weaker in some areas, but still, like I don't really know, or I don't really think either plane stomps the other. The flanker definitely has superiority at slow speeds. This thing has superiority at rate fighting speeds. So this plane can play very reliably in a very boring way, just rate fighting and jutting the other guys' balls, so you can win the dogfight very safely that way. But if it ever gets to very slow speeds, you might be kind of, not necessarily cooked, but you're definitely going to be at a disadvantage against a flanker of a similar skill level. Most definitely. Now, both of these dudes definitely found me, so I'm not going to be able to bomb this base. Maybe... Sink, can I shank you and steal your radar? Yeah, we can trade. I can play the game just fine with just the HMD. It's funny. Like if I was flying any other nation like Japan and I have the ability, I have the F2 or the Gripen available, then sure, I can just play the F2, which is kind of this thing's playstyle, basically. But in this case, since I already had the 27SM, and I'd rather play that, I can't really see this plane to be like that interesting, honestly. I'm just gonna defeat those missiles kinematically. Oh, careful, there's a convoy. I don't want the convoy to shoot at me. They're somewhere around there. They're pincering me from multiple directions, so that's not fun. No, I'm being shot at by the SPAA. Fuck you. Found you. Where's the F2? I saw the fucking F2 next to me. Alright, let's give these guys the PP they want. I'm not gonna be heavy on fuel this time. How many times do you sell? No, I don't know. Not many. Had to jump to the wind. Yeah, they're lapping basically next to each other. I got pincer from two directions, and then when I needed my missile to hit, it just didn't. So, and I was also too heavy on fuel. But this time I won't. They're playing together, yeah, that's why they killed me. If Lionel is still alive, he's either going RTV or he's in the canyon waiting for me. So I'm gonna point my radar exactly here. Or he's LARPing. I know Lionel loves flying at high altitude. That's also kind of his demise, for the most part. I see a missile launch. Where's that missile going to? That might be a Gauge 31. Teammate. I think Lionel just ran away because he wasted a bunch of missiles in there. Yeah, see you around, James. Bye-bye. I'm not really a very big fan of having teammates flying information with me. Because that kind of means that if my teammate gets found, then they're also going to find me. So usually if I'm flying around with my radar off and my teammate isn't, then we're both gonna get found. Simple as that. This guy is LARPing in orbit. I'll be able to see his missile launch soon. Lionel is just taking off, so we have a few minutes before he actually gets up to speed to where he's actually gonna be a threat. I'm just gonna bait the missiles from Miguel. He fired at my teammate. There he is. Let me just make sure he actually fired at the teammate and not me. No, he fired at my teammate only. There's a missile on him. Lionel is still very far away. He's just taking off. Oh yeah, he's cooked.
We're ahead of the enemy.
And Lionel might be sitting on the runway, kind of waiting. So they're gonna take off together. I would imagine this became a fucking split lobby. It's very likely a split lobby.
Guide on me.
Follow me.
Move after me.
Now in the case of Lionel, unfortunately, I don't have any more Fox 3s. So I literally can only kill them point blank. Either with a 73 or guns. I have visual on Lionel. defending something, so let's push him while he defends. He is above this little hill right here. There he is. Bastard. I should have just fired all my. I'm not gonna stay here. It's only 2 people. It's fucking boring. It's a split lobby too. Yeah, it's a split lobby. Look at this fucking dog shit. Yeah. Spain again. Cool. Denmark is a split lobby. Barely anyone. Man, this one is fucking packed with people. What the fuck is happening here? Sinai is too big. It's been going on for way too long. This one is a split lobby. It's also been going for way too long. This one probably has also been going for way too long because there's so many people. I think the tickets are almost gone, but it's the only viable match to see right now, so. Wow, look, there's fuck all tickets at all. Best player on the enemy team is negative with 5 kills. Actually, this is the best player on their team. Oh, Sergey is here.
I agree.
Alright, that's fucking annoying.
Guide on me! Yes! Attention to the map!
Lionel about to be touched. Well, make sure to use every single one of your flares if he fires a missile at you. Because AM3. Oh, Japan is on the enemy team, okay. Yeah. I'm not gonna stay in that fucking Rock Canyon match. It's only 2 people, it's a split lobby, like. If I was not streaming, I wouldn't mind just staying in there for 3 hours zombing, but I'm not gonna make my fucking stream or my viewers just want to kill themselves out of boredom. I am not gonna do that. Want to get some action, I'll go in. Like, I've been playing for 3 hours and I haven't really been able to get some decent action on any match. Mainly because I'm stuck and I barely have any weapons to shoot at anyone. But also because the matches have been kind of dog shit. And the only one that was tiny little bit promising ended up being a split lobby, so. If you wanna tell everyone that I rage quit that match, you're allowed to. I don't care. Shit is too boring. Bye bye. Oh, he's going for a base. No, you're not. Womp womp. Oh, we were both chasing the same dude. There's somebody in the cap. Somebody just entered the capture zone for a moment. And I don't think it was them. Let's see, high altitude maybe? Or maybe they died, or I don't fucking know. Okay, all their airfields are spotted. That's good. I'll see you around, Tito. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Take care. Bye-bye. Somebody in front. Oh, he's flying very high. That's a 15. Yeah, that's a 15. Just judging by his bearing compared to our WR and the distance he is at. That's an F-15. I'm just gonna bait him into getting closer. Like, my missiles are not good for BBR. Oh, he's contrailing. He's firing at me? He just shot at me. I'm gonna try to notch his radar. So if I notch his radar, I will be able to break his data link connection. And his missile is very likely gonna get trashed. Maybe not. Maybe the missile just went billable just fine and picked me up anyway. But that's the ground. Hold on, careful. Okay, the missile is trashed. He ended up diving, so he's not in contrails anymore. I don't know where he is. He might already be hiding into... Oh, there he is. He fired his shit and ran away. Ah, he's being chased. That's why. He's being chased. Get him, No 10. Get the larper. He is running. E.T. Have fun outrunning an E.T. LOL. Sorry, didn't know you were spinning the aircraft on board. No, hell no. Fight against me if you want. I can complain all I want. I have no right to do so. All I have to do is fucking man up and go. So, if you want to play against me, keep doing it. I don't give a fuck. Go.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
There's no such thing as bothering me. Unless you are stream sniping, then that's gonna be very annoying. And I will make sure to return the favor if I see you doing it. But nah, fuck it. Doesn't matter how much I complain. All I can do is cope and man up and play better. Because that's literally what I tell people always. Just cope and play better, right? And be a man. Where the fuck is this dude? Ah, I see.
Designated grid zone.
That missile definitely missed, right? Please die. Come on, missile. Come on, missile. Come on, 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 come on. Kill him. Kill. Aw. Useless, stupid motherfucker. I literally only have 2 of these fucking missiles and that one didn't hit. That just sucks. Where is this dude though? Is he gonna keep pushing me? I don't see him. Oh, there he is.
Move after me.
Is he dead? No, he's not.
Keep it up, and victory will be ours.
No idea where. Oh, I see something there. I'm gonna get pincered by two. Okay. Holy fuck, that actually pulled. Okay, that's awesome. Now, hopefully I don't get team killed now. Sadly, that missile didn't hit. Yung missile's coming my way. Surely they don't hit. Surely they don't team kill me, right? F-16, where? I got pinged by a fucking 16 point blank. This fucking stupid retarded teammates, dude. There's two teammates around me, they're just gonna shoot missiles at whatever the fuck they see. These guys are actually retarded. Okay, maybe that was Sergey, he was seeing the guy, but I didn't. Alright.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Guide on me.
On me.
Okay.
Follow me.
Cover me.
Attention to the map.
What do you mean cover me? You just fucking killed him, bro. What are you doing? Hopefully he doesn't fire anything. Come on. Don't. There we go. It's really annoying to fire an infrared missile and they fire one themselves and just decoys the one I just fired. Nothing needs help. I don't think you're doing. You just play better. Just win. You're in a flanker. There is absolutely nothing in this VR that should outplay the flanker anywhere in any regard. Just win. Oh hello, that's the fucking Phoenix launcher. The Peener. You're lucky I don't have the fuel to chase your ass. 77 is not in range. Nice climbing. Attackers on C2, that's kind of in front of me. Hornet. Oh, Hornets are free kills. he's recommitting towards me, kind of. I'm just gonna secure the kill with a 77. Oh, he fucking notched it. That one has energy. He ended up bleeding a lot of speed trying to evade mine. Yep. Hey, it wasn't an It wasn't the fucking F-14. I saw those smoke trails were fucking gigantic. Maybe he was firing anti-radiations. I don't know if the smoke trail on those are big or not. I don't know. RTV. I want to get my useful actions and get my fucking stupid, retarded, boring-ass stock grind going. I am not finding this thing particularly fun. Got last man standing award, everyone left. Nice. Hello, Alice. Oh. Holy fucking heat, dude. I am gonna open up cookies. Because I am a fat ass. Cookies with chocolate favorite coating. Hell yeah. I'm doing fine, Alice. Thanks for asking. Just chilling. Kind of bored. I'm not really enjoying this playing too much. At least not now. But we'll get there. Maybe when it's faded, it's gonna be incredibly fucking good. I don't know. Wolfie. Currently sober for a month, but I must go back to War Thunder. You must? That's kind of an odd statement. Going back to a game you probably don't enjoy as much. Might as well play other stuff.
Attention to the map!
Returning to the base. On me. Cover me.
This thing kind of makes me feel like I'm flying the J11B compared to the SM. So if we compare this thing to 27SM, this one is a lot easier to use, a lot more reliable overall. Less of a workload, less of a headache. But I guess the disadvantage of this thing is, well, the kinematics are a little bit weird. Your top speed doesn't seem that good. Fuel consumption is way worse. Engine overheats, but that's kind of manageable. It's annoying but manageable. But the thing is, you only have 8 missiles, and those 8 missiles are kind of stiff because you only have 2 choices. You only have 73s and 77s. They are good, but the thing is, you don't have that many of them. So I guess the reliability of this plane is a lot higher. It's a lot easier to use. It's a lot easier to do well in this, definitely. It's very, very good. But when it comes to winning matches, like the 27SM is the workhorse. It's the plane that you use to get shit done. With 27SM, my sorties would probably be like 80% longer than these. I would stay in the middle of the map for way longer. I have a lot more missiles, more choices. I have a more powerful IRST. The radar is dog shit, but it's manageable. I know how to use it. And the flight model is also incredibly fucking good. So, 27SM, I always tell people that 27SM has a higher skill gap. Because you really need to know what you're doing in order to squeeze the full potential of the plane. So, you know, if you want to make sure you maintain map control, you need to be very good at killing people without getting killed yourself. Because if you think about it, if you die too easily, then what's the point of carrying 12 missiles? You're never gonna be able to put them to good use. So, the more missiles you have, the better you have to be at kind of staying alive, maintaining map control and whatnot. Like, the better you are at killing people without getting killed yourself, the more years you're gonna be able to get out of the amount of missiles you have. And it's kind of the same way I play the Hornet. Like, you see me play the Hornet, either the 12.7 or the 14.0 one, you will see me maintain map control for a really fucking long time, and you will see me like kind of loiter around with afterburner off, taking care of my missiles, make sure every single one of my missiles counts, and so on and so on. So overall, as of right now, I'm not spaded yet. I'm far from being spaded. So my opinion is very likely going to change once I do. But so far, I don't really find this thing to be like that super duper interesting. It's very strong in some aspects, and not necessarily weak on others, but just annoying on some other regards. And I think mainly because of my playstyle being focused so much on aggression and map control, I would prefer the 27SM over this. Like, if you care about dogfighting, like, when are you ever going to need something as busted as the F2 fly model in order to win? It's not necessary. Sure, if you end up fighting a very, very experienced player that is in the F2, then maybe you will need this one in order to equalize the playing field, because the F2 is so much better, you will be at a very significant disadvantage overall. But like, something like this 27SM has a really fucking good fly model, good enough to counter basically everything. Has more missiles, has EDs and ERs, which is definitely better, having the choice to pick them up if you want. IRST is stronger, so at least I find a lot of use out of that. That one's Miguel. Where the fuck is this dude? is he? This is a flanker. Where the fuck is the F-16? Maybe he just fucking died or something. I think he died. I never fucking saw him. There's no way that was him. No. I think I saw the fucking dude multi-fabbing. That's why I didn't fire. It's very likely I would have wasted my missile there. There's another one. I don't know what happened. Maybe he died. I didn't fucking notice. But when I entered the vertical notch, I couldn't get any visual on the fucking missile or him. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm just blind. Maybe I'm just retarded. Which, objectively speaking, I kind of am. Sometimes without wanting to, sometimes on purpose. And being retarded on purpose is not the same as being retarded without wanting to, because that just makes you stupid. He's dead, dead. Like, if you are retarded on purpose and you're aware of it, then you are rage baiting. If you are retarded but you don't know about it, that means you're stupid. And you don't know you're being retarded. Which is different. It makes you an actual retard. Say, for example, if I was rage baiting a noob, I could say something like, the F-16A is better than the Rafale. Duel me to prove me wrong. And then they end up losing, not because the plane is better, but because they just, the skill gap is just there to allow me to gaslight people. Mr. Melon, he's dead. F-15 there. Oh, I don't have any more anti-plane sticks. Oh, he's very dead. I don't have any more of the good anti-air sticks. He fired an 9M at me from that far away. Hell no. Get the fuck out of my face. Run! Run! I need to regain speed. I'm way too heavy. Run! He's there! He's looking at me menacingly, I think. We win anyway. That looks very American. Fuck it. Die. Die. That looks like a very American plane. No, it's not gonna hit. Alright. Oh, it was a split lobby. Of course it was. Well. Let me see if I can... I don't think I can, so... Problem is, because it was a split lobby, it immediately kicked me into the next one. And because I'm already in the lobby, I don't have the ability to create a new loadout, unfortunately. So even if I unlock the 77s... No, I didn't. Cool. Just... Oh, I have enough to get in. There we go. One golden eagle left. There we go. Easy. Easy clap. Spain. Going on for ages. This one is about to start. Do we want to play this one? I don't think I'm gonna be able to get the R77s in here. I don't think it's gonna let me. So it looks like I have them in here, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to use them. It's gonna be with my old loadout. Let's find out. I'm gonna play anyway. Yeah, it's with the old loadout. You can see I still have all the R73s in there. Yeah. So once you join a match, you are not able to change your loadouts or presets. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play this one for a little bit, and then I'm gonna look for another one. Played the Eagle early today, and man, the flanker is that much better to fly. Yeah, the Eagle is a fucking fat piece of shit. Like, the F-15A against the F-15C is literally night and day. They're literally opposites from each other because the F-15A is lighter and the engine curves are better for dogfighting speeds. So the flight model of the F-15A is that much better because the engines actually produce a thrust at dogfighting speeds. The F-15C, however, it's more fat, and the engines are only good for BBR speeds. At dogfighting speeds, they produce less thrust, or at least kind of the same amount, so it doesn't compensate for the weight. So they're literally opposites from each other, basically, like literally opposites. The only exception is the Japanese F-15JM, because that one has the F-15C engines, but the airframe is so much lighter. It's literally the best F-15C in the game, in terms of like flight model. Actually, it is objectively speaking the best F-15C in the game, because the Golden Eagle is top tier. That already makes it dog shit, so. When did they add greenery to Afghan? I don't fucking know. I don't think they have changed this map like whatsoever at all.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Roger that. Follow me.
Yeah, don't worry, I see him very clearly. Very clearly. Holy fuck, shut up, Sergey. He is supposedly in the no escape zone, but I don't really think that's the case. I don't know. Oh, he is disengaging, doing something. Yeah, the top speed on this thing is something. Hopefully he doesn't see it. Alright, he did. Good. I got some pings from the F2 somewhere to my left. My left. Oh, there he is. So he is perfectly kind of in the notch. I'm gonna have to look for it. There he is. Found you. Oh, he's firing sparrows. Oh, he's fucking dead. I have no fucking idea if he fired an AM3 at me, so I'm gonna explode now. Maybe not. I didn't explode. That's good. Alright, so there's one airfield here, another airfield here, and the other one is here. Alright. This guy seems to be engaged by a teammate. No, my teammate is just stupid and he flew past. No, he didn't fly past. He's on him. Come on, get him. Touch him. Yeah, you got touched. Alright. Sergey was just baiting him from inside the notch. That's what's happening. Oh wow, look, this fucking F-16 is hard locking me so menacingly. The Ant YouTube. are you gonna do? Are you gonna fire at me? Sorry, bro, your country failed you the very moment they gave you such dogshit missiles and planes. Where is he? Where is Omni Man? There. IRST coming in clutch. He is around 13 kilometers away. We're gonna get visual on him very soon. I'm gonna use Afterburner. I wanna see if I can kill him with 73s because it's the missile that I have the most of, so I might as well use him if possible. I'm basically the autistic kid that leaves the tastiest ingredient of the food for last. That's basically what I'm doing with the 77s. Because for the most part, they're the most useful, so they're kind of like my last resort, so to say, since I only have 2 of them. Come on, MiG-29. Come on. Please don't fire. Oh, motherfucker. Fuck you, Sergey. Alright, well. It's gonna be another boring match. So here's my problem with this plane right now, at least in this particular situation. My fuel efficiency is dog shit, and my top speed is also dog shit. And they have their airfields kind of very spread out. And there's also way too little amount of them. So I literally don't have the capacity to chase down such a small amount of people in a map this big. Same thing as the normal MiG-29. You literally don't have the fuel capacity to chase people that much. Literally, you just can't. So because there's barely anyone on the enemy team, and the map is too big, and my fuel economy is so dog shit, I'm kind of just basically tunnel visioned into flying the exact same part of the map over and over again. I don't have visual on him. Oh, there he is. Just as I zoomed out, I get visual. When I stay in the notch, preemptively, maybe he's just baiting me, thinking he doesn't see me. Yong. So there's only 2 guys left, well, 3. I have a good radar, but it's probably not gonna be good enough to find absolutely everyone. There is a surveillance somewhere on top of me around there. And the thing is also, these guys can just take off from this runway and just rat around at the very border of the map inside the terrain, so I'll never be able to spot them. So the TLDR is, this match is literally dogshit. Surveillance is on C5, so that's literally the grid square I'm in right now. I just don't fucking know exactly where he is. That's a teammate. No idea where that stupid surveillance is. The clouds are not helping. there's the dude. Oh, there might actually be two. Oh, somebody else here. What's this? Ah, those are AI. Okay, I see both of them together, so those are AI. F-18 right here.
Attention to the map.
Here he is. So here's the thing, here's my dilemma. Spawn camping is awful. I can agree with that. However, if it happens, happens. And it will happen. So we both see this dude, he took off already. Like the question becomes, how far away do you want to get killed? Or how far away do you want to die? To avoid hurting your feelings. Because here's the thing, we're basically just roaming around like fucking vultures, right? And we got visual on the guy a while ago. So we already can fire missiles at him. The question becomes, well, we both see you already. We both know exactly where you are. We're gonna be chasing you. So technically it would be spawn camping if we just decide to pull the trigger right now. So if we hold back and we don't spawn camp you, then how far away from your runway do you actually want to die at? This motherfucker just trashed himself while trying to bomb this base, man. And the other dudes, no fucking idea where they are. It's firing a Fox 1. So again, sure, spawn camping bad, but if I get very close to the spawn and I see one guy literally just taking off and there's nobody else around to contest me, for how long am I supposed to be holding back until I can just kill them? Because they're gonna die anyway. Unless they know where I am, which they don't. Is nobody taking off from this runway? And this shit is... oh, this is fucking boring. It also doesn't fucking help that it's a split lobby. It's always a fucking split lobby, man. I think it's probably been like a decade ever since split lobbies became a bug and they haven't fixed it. They haven't fixed so much shit regarding sim. Like, to say this game mode is abandoned, it's a massive understatement. This AV-8 is shooting at these dudes. Right, so I disengaged and I went towards the side of the map to see maybe I can intercept it somewhere. And I didn't find anyone, so basically I just wasted a bunch of fuel for nothing. What is that? I see something down there. Teammate? Teammate. Okay, if I can't even hit the first vector after climb, I'm pissed. But if I were in this game, I'd either try new bases, get good, or leave. Getting mad is on me, I guess. I mean, spawn camping, bad. It's always fucking dog shit when it happens to you, but you need to understand, spawn camping can happen for multiple reasons, whether you like it or not. So in this case, there's barely any people in there. And also, I have missiles, I have fuel, I still have the ability to loiter around. So again, if I want to prevent spawn camping, should it be my responsibility to fall back to give the enemy team a chance? Because I cannot really guarantee that my teammates are gonna do the exact same. If my teammates are hungry for kills, they will go get the fucking kills, whether I hold back or not. So, for the most part, when spawn camping happens, it's because of a few reasons. The main one is map control. So, when one team is holding map control, like me and Sergey did for a while, so we have been patrolling this area for a while, we are holding map control. We are basically maintaining our presence, our position in the map. That's basically what holding map control means. You're just holding a particular part of the map. You're just loitering around. If you still have missiles and you still have a decent amount of fuel, then it's very likely you will want to stay in the air for a little bit longer to get some kills. So, in this case, because the match has very little population, and we are also outclassing them a little bit, and now we outnumber them, then if we do a better job at killing them that they can kill us, that means that we have the possibility to keep pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing into their side of the map until we die, or until we leave, or whatever happens. So, for the most part, if we ever get map control, whether I'm spawn camping or not, then my teammates will also gain the ability to push into the enemy spawn, because there is nobody in the middle of the map contesting anyone. Holy fucking shit, this guy crashed. But there is nobody in the middle of the map contesting anyone. So, you know, right here, the only reason why I'm allowed to stay in this side of the map is because nobody's shooting at me. So what do? I'm just gonna keep pushing towards where their spawn is. Like that. And the thing is, even if there was a very spiteful motherfucker who wanted to spawn camp on purpose, and let's say maybe I play like a rat and I try to sneak into the mountains and get into their spawn on purpose, like, that is only possible if the map is uncontested, because see, like, there's two teammates in there already dunking on this guy. Sergey is probably, yeah, that's Sergey right there. You see, that's my teammate chasing the dude, and he just took off. But for the most part, what I'm trying to say is, even if I was a rat and I tried to get into the enemy spawn on purpose, if the match was actually contested and the enemy team did a better job at micromanaging their radars to detect anyone who might be sneaking by, then I wouldn't be able to push. Because the very moment I get detected and I start getting engaged, then they will push me back, right? So, I can only push the enemy spawn if they let me. And the reason why they would let me is because they're not micromanaging their radar enough. Or because they're simply just getting steamrolled so fucking hard that we are basically just doing a better job at killing them than they are killing us. So in this situation, if you ever get spawn camped, you need to spawn somewhere else. And another thing that I actually do very often is, if I feel like the match is very contested and I see maybe there might be somebody on the enemy team spawn camping, what I would do is I would turn off my radar and I would try to sneak out of my own spawn. Are you guys gonna do anything about camping airfields? Okay, so this guy died behind me right there. Here. So let's make an offset. Let's say this is where he died. This is my location, and accounting for the offset on this distance, that means he died at exactly 30 kilometers away from the runway. Compared to my location, you can see I'm offsetting for the location where he died. He died around 30 kilometers away from the runway. That is not spawn camping anymore. I don't know how much more immunity you want to have. See, like, that dude is complaining about spawn camping, but bro, you already left your spawn, you already took off like 2 minutes ago, and you are around 30 kilometers away from your runway. Like, I don't know how much more distance of immunity you want. Like, getting spawn camp sucks, I agree. But whenever it even happens to me, or almost happens to me, I would turn off my radar and sneak my way out of the spawn to avoid detection for as long as possible. So let's say, for example, I take off from this runway and I feel like there's spawn campers behind those hills. What I would do is I would turn off my radar and try to sneak this area and maybe get to around this point, and then I turn on my radar and I start maybe ambushing them or just playing the game. So sometimes, well, you just have to sneak your way out of the spawn. Simple as that. And for the most part, getting spawn camped happens when the enemy team just gains map control. If, for example, if I was playing Russia during 2024, which was a really fucking bad time for playing Russia, you would be flying flankers against highly superior enemy planes, USA planes, and they would be outnumbering you at least 2 to 1, sometimes even 3 to 1, because your teammates would get absolutely violated and they would leave. So during 2024, it was incredibly, absurdly common to get spawn camped, because the enemy team just managed to get map control. They would be flying around this side of the map, they would be putting so much pressure on people taking off, and you also have to understand that if you're just taking off, you're gonna be very heavy on fuel, very heavy on weapons, so you're gonna be a lot more vulnerable and easy to kill, especially in a dogfight. But on those kind of situations, I literally had to learn to play like a fucking rat and sneak my way out of spawns in order to ambush people. And the reason why they're able to spawn camp us is because they outnumber us, they also outclass us. And you know, if you're an enemy player, if you play US and you reach this side of the map and you don't see any targets and you still have like 6 missiles, you're still gonna be flying around this area, right? You're gonna be looking for targets because you still have weapons to loiter around with. So of course you're gonna be staying on this side of the map. Like, it's not your responsibility to fall back and give the enemy team a chance. So all of that jab, combined with the fact that the game mode is just flawed, so to say, then you basically get this kind of situation. Sometimes spawn camping happens. You will get spawn camped, but getting spawn camped once sucks, but getting spawn camped twice, it already kind of is your choice. Because if you get spawn camped once and you spawn in the same runway again, what's gonna happen? You're gonna get spawn camped again. So if you get spawn camped once, you could probably do is respawn somewhere else, turn off your radar, and try to sneak your way past the runway like a few kilometers until you feel a little bit safer to turn on your radar. And that's the other thing, like, if you keep your radar on, people are gonna find you. That's literally one of the main ways I maintain awareness, just by looking at my RWR and see who has the radar on without actually micromanaging it enough. So if you keep your radar on without micromanaging it, you're basically telling the entire map, hey, I'm here, come fucking shoot at me. How am I liking the MiG? I think it's boring. But also because I'm stuck. I'm just gonna go for the A point. I'm gonna fly one more sortie, I'm gonna fucking quit. Dude, this entire day, this entire play session is just actual dog shit. Can I not make this shit smaller? Come on. There. Why does spawn camping happen? Let's say the enemy team outnumbers us. They have 7 players. And we only have 4. I'm gonna paint us in a different color. We only have 4 players. They have 7. They have more radars in the air. They have more players in the air, scattered in all different directions. Some of them are doing different things. If these players are somewhat slightly smart, they would be pointing their radars in all different directions. a gigantic area of the map is just gonna be under enemy cover. Assuming they are not stupid and they actually use their radars correctly. So you have a lot of enemies. They will be able to find you very easily. If one enemy doesn't find you, then the other one will. Well, in this case, because you have so many enemies in the air, you're also outnumbered, so it's very likely you're gonna end up in 1v2 engagements very often, but there's way too many people in the air. It's very likely you're gonna be held defensive a little bit more because there's so much people. So you're gonna be in here. Let's say, for example, this is me and I'm engaging this guy. If I explode, I have to respawn. So if this is me and I explode, I would be forced to respawn. However, this enemy player, if he still has missiles, is still gonna be there. He is still gonna be on my side of the map. It's not his responsibility to fall back. So every single time they killed one of us and we don't kill them, they will get the ability to keep pushing into our spawn. They will keep pushing our side of the map. They will keep getting closer and closer and closer. And the closer they get, the sooner my teammate is gonna keep exploding after taking off, until we get steamrolled and we get spawn camp and we have everyone in our front door. So spawn camping happens because in this situation we are outnumbered, and assuming we have like equal skill, then just being outnumbered means you're gonna be at a massive disadvantage already. So why does spawn camping happens? Because there's way too many people in the air, more than your teammates. And if your teammates do a very bad job at staying alive, then that means that the enemy team will be able to just keep pushing over and over and over again. So, in a way, getting spawn camped is a collective decision made by your team, because they quit. If your teammates quit, they are making it easier for the enemy to keep steamrolling you. So, in a way, getting spawn camped is a skill issue. Not exactly your skill issue, but a collective skill issue between you and your team. So if your team just straight up sucks at doing PvP, and they suck at staying alive, then of course the enemy is just gonna maintain map control. So maybe if, regardless of player skill level, if people actually stuck around in matches a little bit more, then it would be a lot more fun, and spawn camping probably would not happen, like, at all. But no. The very moment players start leaving, they make it easier for your team to get spawn camped. Also, gotta admit, like, maps like these is very easy to achieve spawn camping on either side, because there's way too many mountains to hide behind, so a rat can just hide on the terrain and wait for you to fly past and kill you. But the exact same thing can be said about the Russian airfields, like the Red 4 airfields. Like, this is a bunch of terrain in here. These are mountains. These mountains, you can hide behind them and just ambush people while they take off. Same as this airfield. There's some mountains here in the front, and there's a little ditch in here you can hide out. And the same goes for here. There's like a little... I don't know if this is a river. Maybe like a dry river or some shit, but there's some terrain in here you can hide and ambush people as they take off. So spawn camping either side of this map is very easy. And with all that explanation, I also indirectly explained why I like playing planes like the Hornet, like the Flankers, and some other similars. Planes that have a fuck ton of missiles allow you to maintain map control for a lot longer. Because you have more weapons, you can just stay in the air for a lot longer, keep putting pressure for a lot longer. So, if you're a very experienced player, and you do a very good job at surviving and staying alive while killing the enemy team, then, of course, that means you will be able to maintain map control for a lot longer. Like, if you are skilled enough to make every single one of your missiles count, then, of course, you will be able to maintain map control a lot more. If you're flying a plane like the F-16, however, because you only have 6 missiles, or even something like the Griffin, which is even worse, you will not be able to maintain map control whatsoever, because you run out of missiles way too quickly. Especially when you have American missiles, which are very bad. So on something like the Gripen, you have 4 M120s, which the M120 is not particularly good, and you only have 2 9Ms, which will require you to get very close to the target. And you have a very good dogfighting flight model, so I guess you can maybe dogfight people here and there and maybe get 1 extra kill per sortie. But after just a couple of engagements, you're basically just gonna be going back to base because you're completely empty. So the disparity in plane performance also matters. Because if you have 2 experienced players of the exact same skill level, so to say, but one of them is in the F-16 and the other one is in a flanker or a Hornet, we're talking about planes that have 6 missiles and 12 missiles respectively. Which means that if the F-16 player dies and both of them fire 6 missiles at each other, well, the F-16 has to go RTB, assuming it didn't explode, because it's empty, whereas the Hornet player still has 6 missiles on its wings and it can still maintain map control. So playing this kind of planes that have so many missiles in the hands of an experienced player is basically just a steamroll machine to play for the win. These are planes that are made to win. It's literally the definition of air superiority. You lock down the entire map, or you lock down an area of the map for a really fucking long time so nobody can contest you there. So, for example, when I play the S27SM in a good match that isn't dog shit like this, 27SM in a good match, I would be able to get at least 8 kills per sortie, sometimes more. And the reason why I can get 8 kills per sortie, or a little bit more, is because the plane actually allows me to. It has all of the missiles I need, lots of them, different options of missiles. That was a hard lesson in the Gripen. Stock grind was insane, oh yeah. Planes like the Gripen are really fucking good. It's genuinely really fucking good plane, but your combat endurance is very low. And also your kinematics, like acceleration and top speed, are not particularly like super duper goated, so it will take a while to reach the action. And if you have an environment where there's barely any players, then sometimes you will spot another player on the other side of the map and it's gonna take you ages to get to them. And then maybe they just use something like Jaying out or crashing or something like that. So planes like the Gripen are just not that good for maintaining map control. So the Gripen is a really, really strong plane in a 1v1, but in a 1v mini, like holding an entire flank and preventing people from flying by and killing you, it's a lot difficult because you don't really have that many missiles. Your only option to get extra kills would be to force dogfights, which is absolutely doable because you have a fuck ton of countermeasures and you have an incredibly efficient engine. So again, you can still stay in the air for a very long time on the Gripen, but if missiles is your primary tool to get kills, then yeah, the plane is very limited. It's kind of like the F-16C. Like the F-16C is a very strong plane, even if the missiles are dog shit. But it's a very strong plane. However, you're forced to go RTB way too fucking often because you don't have any combat endurance. You have very poor fuel efficiency, and you only have 6 missiles, and those missiles are not particularly good. So, on average, you need more M120s to kill a singular dude than if you were using any other Fox 3. Because every single other Fox 3 is better than the M120 at the distances where people actually explode. Yeah, split lobby, cool. Dog shit waste of time. We are unlocking the compressor. Alright, so this time we actually have R77, so we should be able to actually play to our full potential, kind of. Assuming we actually find a good fucking match. Denmark? Going on for way too long. Sicily. Maybe we could play Sicily. It's a very small map. We can just make them quit very easily. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Let's play something a little bit different. I don't play Sicily that often, and I'm fucking bored of playing Denmark all the fucking time. So why not take less fuel because it's a small map? I don't need that much.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Does this plane get a... Oh, thankfully he didn't fire on me. Alright.
Our victory is near.
Alright, well, this thing has a catapult. I don't think it should, but I guess it does, for the sake of gameplay. Because we don't have Admiral Kuznetsov on PC. Now, I am pretty sure I saw the capture point blinking, so there is somebody around there. Where is he? Oh, there's a couple. Actually, this thing is a Hornet. It doesn't have Fox trees. But... I'll try to kill it with a fucking 73, why not? Unless he just explodes to the fucking ships. Hopefully not, let's see. Alright. 'Kay, the other dudes I spotted were like around there. There should be two of them. I don't think that's them. I think they should be closer than this. F-15. Okay, we have some joiners. That's good. Maybe finally we will get the good match we were all waiting for. Oh, there's an enemy MiG-29. There's a black dot in here. I don't know what the fuck that is. Surveillance? It is a surveillance. Okay, it is surveillance. MiG-29. I'm going to run away from the MiG-29. I don't want to waste my time engaging him yet. Because I have a lot of people on my plate just in front of me. That Hornet is firing from a little bit too far away. Right there. This motherfucker crashed. I got visual on him. He is pitching up. I'm gonna notch him. His missile is notched, so I'm gonna recommit. Slap him in the face. And flare to prevent a 9M launch. He launched a 9M, but that's not gonna hit me. There you go. That's why you want to cut throttle during vertical notch against American planes, because you want to make sure they don't fire a fucking 9M at your face. I'm gonna point my radar in front, see if I can spot any other dude running around. I don't appreciate you firing a sparrow at me because you crashed earlier. Gotta love the gay ass Russians. Bro is coping because he is dying. Oh, please explode again. That was gonna be funny. What is this? Oh, there's a bunch of AI planes flying around. Enemy attackers. Oh, what is that? Is this another Hornet? I think he's... Oh. There's a Hornet right there. 15? No, it's an F-16. Running low on chaff. His missiles are eating chaff, so counterfire on this dude. Yeah, he is locked onto my chaff. That's an F-15. He J'd out. Well done. Oh, but the Russians are gay though. He said the Russians are gay. Where is that Hornet? Oh, hello. I'm just gonna drag his missile into the ground. MiG-29 coming to my right. Try to notch him. Something about being gay, but the bro just decides to J out. That's pretty cool. That's not even well done. That's just congratulations. I'm gonna die here. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna respawn and rearm faster. I kind of just don't give a fuck. So this is a MiG-29. I'm going to ignore the MiG-29 for the time being. I'm gonna focus on the Hornet now. I'm gonna try to dogfight both of them at the same time. Oh, this guy's gonna get nose on me and he's gonna fire an 9L. Yes. Didn't quite make the ball. I'm gonna die to the third party. It's fine. I don't really mind rearming faster. Got it. See how easy it is to play this game. Captain Kojak J'd out and he quit the match. Gotta love the gay ass Russians, that's what he said, and he J'd out to deny the kill. Hornet, where? Oh, guys. No. He's dead. Hey, he's dead. Huh. I'm pretty sure I saw somebody else around here, so I'm gonna point my radar to my left a little bit. I see a couple enemies, but are they AI? Attackers. Jaguars. Yeah, okay, there's a bunch of attackers roaming around all over the place. Also, complaining about spawn camping on this map is not valid. If you complain about spawn camping, it's stupid because it's your choice to play Sicily at this VR. Fucking cope, actually. If you get spawn camped in Sicily, it was literally your choice to play here. And during confrontation in AirSim as a game mode allows anyone and everyone to cherry pick lobbies. Everyone has the ability to see the available lobbies and the maps they're in and the VR they're in. Everyone is allowed to cherry pick lobbies by looking at the best, like the current VR bracket that changes every 48 hours. Everyone is allowed to play with whatever nations they want on their side, like minor nations like France, for example. During 2025, everyone had the ability to just not play with France on the enemy team, so you wouldn't have to deal against Rafales. That is just one example. So again, getting spawn camp in Sicily is your choice because you are the one playing Sicily. You decided to play Sicily. You decided to play the fucking dogshit super tiny map at this VR. So overall, if you get spawn camp, especially on this kind of map, you could be respawning on the same runway. Like what else? What else do you want me to do? Like you're literally making all of the choices of all time to eat shit over and over again. Where's this F2? I don't have visual on him. Ah, there he is. This guy has an AESA radar, and I was pinging his RWR for a long time, and he just decided to fucking ignore me. Like, ignoring your radar warning receiver, it's kind of literally your choice. And you also have the best radar at this VR, literally, in order to find whatever the fuck is pinging you. Where is this runway? Ah, I can barely see that shit. Well, we're down to 3 players. Let's go.
Far ahead of the enemy.
Hi there, I heard fulcrums all around are not better than flight performance. Yes, they are. Every single one of them. Not by much, but every single MiG-29 in the game got buffed, so they have better energy retention across the board. And it's actually kind of noticeable. It's pretty nice. Hold on, give me a second to clap this dude. So every single MiG-29 got a buff to the energy retention. It's like a very small increase, but that increase was applied across the board on the entire regime. So you can actually feel it. It's actually pretty nice. So I would say MiG-29s are kind of just as good, or maybe slightly better than the F-16C, flight performance-wise in a dogfight. So it's a very small increase to the flight model, but it was done across the board, so you can actually feel it. It's very nice. And then you have the MiG-29K, which is the one I'm flying. This one is actually overpowered. This thing is basically the F2, but Russian. So in a dogfight, there's literally like barely anything that will be able to kill you. You can dogfight against the F2, you can dogfight against Gripens just fine. It has a very cracked radar. And the RSD is also pretty good. You can look 90 degrees to either side. This guy is taking off. and I'm gonna spawn camp him very nicely. I'm gonna make sure I'm not getting any T launched at me from the MiG-29. Otherwise behind me. So this dude is gonna get spawn camp. Not because of hatred, not because he did anything to me, but because he made the choice of playing Sicily. The map is way too small for this kind of BR. Guy just died. Couple joiners. The revenge spawn campers are always the people who should least spawn camp. Yeah. Which missile do you think is hard to notch? Semi-active with good radar carrier or good ARH missiles? Well, the only the only Fox ones that are actually kind of difficult to notch correctly are 27ER and the AIM-7P because they have data link. So the way data link works in this game is that as long as the data link connection exists, the seeker of the missile will always be pointed towards the target, even if the seeker doesn't see it. So what actually happens is missiles like the M7P and the R27ER, they have a head-on only seeker. So they can detect targets coming head-on way more reliably than targets flying away. But the reason why their tracking is so reliable anyways is because data link allows the seeker to always be pointed in the correct direction where the target is. So the missile doesn't really see the target going cold until it gets close enough, which is what data link allows. So because these missiles have data link, they always maintain the seeker of the missile always pointed to where the target actually is. It makes them more difficult to notch, and because they can reacquire you a lot easier. As for Fox trees, they are all as easy to notch, like in terms of notch resistance and all that, they are all identical. And some of them are more difficult to notch than others, like the Mica, for example. And the reason for that is because the Mica accelerates so violently that it literally gives players very, very, very little time to react. So a Mica basically has the exact same notch resistance as any of the other modern Fox trees, but because the Mica accelerates so fucking quickly, it gives you very, very, very tiny little time to react and get out of the way or get into the notch properly. So Mica, for the most part, in practice is the most difficult Fox tree to notch, especially when fired from basically point blank. But between the Fox 1s and Fox 3s, I think the most difficult missile in the game to notch is the 27ER. Depends on the plane who's firing it, because some planes just have abysmal dogshit radar. But say for example the SU-30 or the SM-2, which have a really good radar, you're gonna have a significantly harder time notching the radar or getting rid of the log, and also getting rid of the R. And the AIM-7P is also funny. It deserves a worthy mention because even though the seeker is dogshit, the fact that it has data link actually allows the seeker to be redirected or repointed to where the target is. So even if the missile loses log, data link forces the seeker to be pointed towards the target again, and it can require the guy. So, unironically, I genuinely think the AIM-7P is a really fucking good missile. At least for tracking. Like Seeker, I mean, kinematics is still a Sparrow, so it's kind of poopy. But the tracking is pretty good. It's kind of tricky to notch too, because the Hornet radar is also good. No, he nudged. No, he multipath. He's multipathing. He's a shitter. Oh shit, there's somebody behind me. Oh, hello. Holy shit. Hello. So for the most part, the difficulty between Fox trees, like the difficulty on notching Fox trees, kind of comes from how much time you have to react to the missile. And well, it just happens that missiles like the Derby and Micah, when fired from point blank, they accelerate so fucking violently. They literally give you no time to properly get into the notch for long enough to actually just get rid of it. But for the most part, I think like the notch resistance of every single Fox tree is basically identical. I think the only difference is the Micah has a smaller field of view, but the notch resistance is the same. It's just that the field of view is tighter. So if you want to notch, you will need to use more chaff in order to make sure the seeker remains saturated. Because the FLV is tighter, it means that the chaff will leave the seeker's field of view sooner, right? Makes sense. But that's basically the only difference there is between the Micah and all the others. Now, even if the R27ER is even more difficult to notch, like if you ask me which one I prefer, of course the Fox trees, because they are fire and forget. That's an advantage on its own. Was there not another F-16 in there? Or maybe he didn't take off yet or something. I don't know. I'll go RTB. Something behind me, help me! I'm gonna run away a little bit, see if he finds me, starts chasing me. I want to at least be a little bit closer to my runway so I can then RTB. He sees me, right there. I'm gonna dogfight him without afterburner and I'm going to win. Why are we running? Fight me. No way you are scared of a Russian plane. Like Hollywood says Russian planes are dog shit at dogfighting. Just win. Just win. What the fuck is that plane even? It's one of the planes of all time. I think it's the funny thing with derbies or something. Oh, it's city. Oh, RTV. I don't have a lot of fuel, like at all, so. Run, RTV. How far away am I? 40 kilometers. Yeah, I think I might be cooked. Oh yeah, Wolf. MiG-29s are pretty good, except for avionics, but that's a different thing. Flight model is pretty useful. It's pretty usable. But don't really expect the plane to be like automatically winning dogfights for you. Instead of the plane being better, you can think of it as being slightly less dog shit. Can somebody kill me, please? Where is he? Just kill me, hurry up. I don't have all day. Wow, this dude is ass. Imagine if those would have hit. That would be funny. And now he's fucking running for some stupid reason. You better kill me with guns. Don't be a fucking coward. Don't use missiles. Kill me with guns. Come on, be a man. Oh, what's happening? Your R-73 is not getting a lock? Holy fuck, dude. One of the players' fault, I see. I always panic when I see 30 serious sense, 77 and 27 yards at the same time. Will vertical notch more suitable to this kind of situation? Always. Vertical notching is the best form of notching. However, it seems like you're playing top tier. And I have my opinions about top tier. So, if you struggle in top tier, just don't play top tier. It's actual dog shit. Everyone is Iron Doming everyone. Iron Dome has become the norm. Oh no, I'm struggling against this person. Time to shoot down the missile. The ultimate tactic that allows me to not pay for the consequences of my skill issue. And now you encounter how badly it can stall, and that's on it. 30 seconds of fuel, so recovery is much faster. I mean, I didn't really notice anything weird about the stall, at least for now. I stalled on purpose. I literally stalled myself on purpose to bring the nose over the apex sooner by pulling a fuck ton of AOA and get the nose on him. But I mean, the stall you saw in there was 100% intentional, and I controlled it. So nothing weird about that. There is a plane multipathing. Where is that? Oh, it's very close to the... Oh, you died. Okay.
Keep it up and victory will be ours.
There's only 3 people on the enemy team. Bruh. There be launch. MiG-29. Oh, City has all of my team shooting at him. There he is. Ah, there he is. The tiny little bastard. I think he's fired around 3 missiles in total. He has 1 remaining. Oh, there's a MiG-29 behind me. Not is that F-16 that just fired at me? Oh, it's behind. I thought he was coming from this area. Is that a joiner? Yes, it is. No, that hits me. What's none of these motherfuckers want to play Sicily? I thought they wanted to. But let me guess, they wanted to bomb in peace without anyone shooting at them. So because you killed them once and they hurt their own feelings by sucking at the game, they quit. Speaking of what more dangerous, I remember videos where people in the C-30 on match beginning just lift and drop all 77s in the sky, and with their maneuverability and height, that's worked too well and boring, huh? Why did that hit? Because I think I got too slow and I was pulling a little bit too much AOA on the yaw axis, so even though it kind of looked like I was in the notch, I actually wasn't. And maybe the missile was already so close that the IOG of the missile was able to find me anyway. He's firing a Fox 1. How high is he? Oh, there he is. I'm not notching. Now I am. Oh, there's a missile coming towards him. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay. I see a black dot in there. I thought that was him. Because he was literally coming from the exact same direction. It's probably a fucking surveillance, just cluttering everything as usual. So here's probably the reason why I couldn't notch that incoming missile. So this is yaw. This is the yaw axis, right? So you use rudder. And the thing about this axis is that it also pulls AOA, just like the vertical axis. And the AOA depends heavily on the plane and the speed you're going at. So here's what's happened. I'm gonna go to paint. So I had the missile coming from this direction, right? Now, because I was a little bit slow and I was rolling my plane, pulling a little bit of AOA, I thought I was perfectly in the notch because that's what my RWR said. However, because I was pulling AOA on the yaw axis, my actual flight path was not notching. So it was either like this or like this. So the actual flight path of my plane does not correspond with wherever the nose is pointed because AOA, the angle of attack. And this angle of attack is present in the pitch axis and also present on the yaw axis. And the slower you get, the more aggressive it becomes on the yaw axis. So what probably ended up happening there is, well, the missile was way too fucking close. And I guess I didn't spam enough chaff. So because the missile was so close, you have to keep in mind that every single missile has a field of view, right? So this is a missile. The missile has a field of view of like 15 degrees, something like that. Now, the closer the missile is, the better look it will have on your plane. So if your plane is this thing right here, you can see that the closer the missile gets, the better look it's going to have your plane. And that means that if you chaff, the chaff is going to leave the FOV of the seeker sooner. So when you get a missile fire at you from that close, you need to use more chaff. Where the fuck am I? So at that distance, I guess I didn't use enough chaff, and also I think the AOA kind of fucked me up. And also the inertial guidance of the missile kind of just estimates your flight path. So even though the seeker might have been notched and the missile was not seeing me, the IOG of the missile kind of still let the missile approximate my location just close enough for it to proxy and kill me. So I don't know which one was the actual factor that got me killed, but all of those three factors probably work in conjunction well enough to have gotten me killed. Is this a MiG-29? It kind of looks like a MiG-29. It is. "85-degree gimbals." Yeah, it's pretty good. This radar is really good. Very good, very, very good. And the thing about the gimbal limit is it allows you to play defensively more reliably. Because if you're notching, you can very easily get a track on them, almost from inside the notch, which means you can get a log on them preemptively. And when you recommit, your missile is already going to be ready to fire. All you have to do is pull AOA into them, pull the trigger, the missile comes off the rail very quickly, and you're immediately back to notching. So that's one of the advantages of having such a massive radar gimbal. Like just your ability overall to engage people from inside the notch, it's pretty huge. I don't actually fucking see him. I'm dead. My radar didn't find him. And I couldn't get visual on him either, so... Fucking dogshit annoying issue with radars overall is they detect the target, but there's a fuck ton of ghosting. So you see a dot of the location where the guy was like 5 seconds ago, and it's not updating the location of the guy. Whatever, my skill issue. Now, unfortunately for us, city is still on our side of the map, so because I am not retarded, I will turn off my radar and I will try to sneak my way out of the spawn and see if I can find them. Remember, getting a spawn camp is kind of a choice. It kind of literally is a choice. I would use my IRST if it was actually good. But no, this IRST is actual fucking dog shit. There he is. That tiny little slow bastard is him. I'm gonna point my radar towards my side of the map because I have no idea if maybe I'm looking at something else and he's still here. Like that. Well done. He most definitely sees me, right? Flare in case there's an ET coming. You never know. You always have to assume worst case scenario. Let's fire a missile on him. How about the other dude that was behind him? There he is. It's over for you, buddy. Whee! What is this? There's no way this is probably city. No, it's not. But I literally just killed an F-16 and a MiG-29. So, oh, maybe one of the persons I just killed just fucking left the match immediately. That's probably what happened. Never mind. Ah, he's being shot at already. And he's dead.
Attention to the map. Follow me.
Those are airfield AI. Not actual bad guys. Then this one is city. Just fire at both of us. Be careful there. Teammate down. Wow, he's bad. Bad at the game. I see the tiny little bastard playing in front. I shall become Ratmobile. think maybe he lost visual on me a little bit. Going way too fast. That's a very tight radius for a tiny little bastard plane. It's a very tight radius. Carrier. Don't fucking shoot at me. Oh, I saw one of my teammates explode. Oh, there he is. Found the dude. And the radar used to be infinitely better until they added TWS Plus, so that it updates targets only once per cycle instead of any time the beam crosses it. Yeah, that also fucks it up a little bit. Like, it's kind of better and worse. So Gaijin basically solved, or maybe made some things a little bit better, and then just made some other things about radars just worse. Like, I don't think I ever had that many ghosting issues with mechanical radars before they introduced the fucking dog shit TWS Plus. It used to be just fine. Where is this man? Here. No, that's a missile. Oh, that's a man. That's the man. Ravier. No, he's gonna multi-pap. No, he's gonna multi-pap. Yep, Monkey Ball 73 is very reliable strat. Oh, where city? Wow, city is camping his own runway. Look at that. I literally don't have the fuel to dogfight him, unfortunately. And I prefer to go RTV because, again, I'm basically just still grinding. Sorry for running like a coward, but I have no fuel and I kind of want the useful actions. Good thing is he cannot catch me, so I can just blue ball him. Holy fuck, I see that missile behind me. I see that missile. I see the missile flying in formation with me. Holy shit, it's right there. Very fucking scary little bastard of a missile. Well, jeez. You are locked in here with me. Oh. Can you please let me send the fucking message, bro? Good old times. Guys, we found Sandy Go rape. we used to hunt down City for being a fucking shitter, and now he is the guy I sent to to rape others. He went from being touched to becoming the toucher.
Включено воздушное торможение. Включено воздушное торможение.
Alright, I'm gonna leave. Because I think I had enough War Thunder for today. So, sorry about that. Now, that match... I should be able to get wings repair. No, I don't think I'm gonna get the engine, no. Cover? I could... No, I don't think I'm gonna have enough for cover either, so... I'm gonna have to play another match tomorrow, or maybe later today. I might be able to play a couple matches and just get the engine, the cover, and the compressor, and I should be good to go. Because airframe and fuselage is kind of very, very minor. So, yeah. Plane is pretty good, but I think for the most part I would still maybe fly the SM. Just because it's literally the plane that I have the most experience in the entire game. And the playstyle on this thing is literally the purest representation of me as a player on Sim. I am the flanker and the flanker is me, basically. Like, yeah, everything about flanker is completely engraved in muscle memory. I probably know the plane better than anybody else. I like the plane though. I think I like it a little bit more now that I have actual missiles, and maybe once I get the modules it's gonna be incredibly fucking disgusting for dogfighting and other shit, but I mean, I don't really consider it better than the SM. Flight model wise, maybe a little bit. But the SM is not particularly cooked. I don't think either of these planes stump each other, really. Depends. I guess the player in the MiG-29 can just run away while rate fighting at Mac Jesus to kind of run the other guy out of patience, but that doesn't really work too well on EC, maybe. So, yeah, again, I don't really think either of these planes stump each other. For EC, I think this one is definitely easier to use for the average player. This one, however, is my boy. When it comes to carrying games and just being incredibly fucking oppressive as much as possible, like the most oppressive anyone can be, this is the plane to use. This is the plane that carries games, and this is the plane for easy mode. So this thing does everything pretty well. But then the SM is basically just the workhorse. When you need to get shit done and annihilate an entire lobby, this is the plane you need to use. Simple as that. But yeah, pretty good. I guess I'll try to play some more matches later today, if I feel like it. And if I stream tomorrow, then it's gonna be slated for everyone to watch. But it's one of the planes. It's basically a different flavor of the F2. Basically the F2, but Russian, and has HMD. Basically. So yeah, basically an F2. Top speed is not very good. Fuel economy is dog shit. So you're kind of like a medium, like short to medium range fighter, so to say. You cannot really load around for too long. You have an incredibly good fly model, but you really need patience because you cannot really sit on the afterburner forever because your fuel is gonna run out easily. Missiles are good. Radars are pretty good. So I guess yeah, it's very similar to the F2 in terms of like play style and capabilities, really. The only difference is this one doesn't have an HND, but at least it has an ASA radar, which is miles better. So yeah, pretty good. Alright, I'll go do something else, take a little break, stretch my legs. So I'll see you guys around. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.